of the events or a repetition of the events that have taken place here in Los Angeles recently, we have to go to the root. We have to go to the cause. Dealing with the condition itself is not enough.
Dear Mr. Massa, I'm just trying to mind my own business. What's the matter? It's just another day, another black king captured. I'm about to lose my brain, stuck inside this ghetto rapture. I got a lot of smoke. If you want it, you can have it. They want a hat trick, but this is black girl magic. Ain't talking about the kind that'll make you disappear, but I'm talking about the power of the melanin within. Ain't looking for trouble, but I'ma say this one time. I put two dukes up if you try to touch mine. We still want justice for Samir and Trayvon. You say you don't see color, but racism ain't blind. They targeting little kids whose skin look just like mine. So I'm paranoid, it's a war zone outside. And I'm a black queen, so if you ask me to step out of my car, you gon' have to snatch me. Cause I ain't going no damn well. Had to spend my whole life living unfair. Ancestors got my back and they right here. You can never understand, it's a nightmare. Living in my black shoes by the black rules. You can keep your handshake, I don't dap coons. The white man will go nuts if he cash you. But you all on his side like a damn fool. Make it make sense.
We are oppressed.
Queen.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden.
Make it make
Queen.
We are
sense.
denied not only civil rights, but even human rights.
Ahmadiyyah.
So the only way we're going to get some of this
Ahmadiyyah.
oppression and exploitation
Queen.
away from us or aside from us is come together
Queen.
against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your
Ahmadiyyah.
hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin?
Ahmadiyyah.
Parents, pay attention to the books, the school system, even to your little children. Lies mixed with wisdom. His skin too bright, so he was blind to the prison. My skin just right, so I collide with division. You trying to pray to God, but we tired of religion. No savior saving, we got to save our savings. We used to pay miss, how we gon' make the slave rich? But who's to blame, and tell me why you complaining? We need a team effort just to rule the nation. Like a bad relationship, missing communication. We missing moderation. They're trying to get a poison to my population. No reparations. I'm getting tired of Satan.
We are oppressed.
I'm
Queen.
getting tired of waiting.
We are downtrodden.
Queen.
We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights.
Ahmadiyyah.
So the only way we're going to get some of this
Ahmadiyyah.
oppression and exploitation.
Queen.
All right, hello everyone. Thanks for tuning back in once again to the original Queen Ahmadiyyah Shakur show. I'm your host, Queen Ahmadiyyah Shakur, and this is your second morning wake-up call. So as you're coming in, please feel free to go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Be sure to click the notification bell and click the word all so you're notified each time the Queen Goddess goes live. Okay, be sure to get those likes up. Also, please double check to make sure that you're still subscribed. Okay, if you have not done so already. All right, so with that all being said, hold on. Okay. I'm like, wait a second. Okay, so with that all being said, let's get those likes up. Now, I'm going to be sharing my screen to show you all a very important PowerPoint. C. Martinez, don't come and hurt that mess. I'm going to block you. I'm getting tired of Satan. I'm tired of waiting. Anyway, with that all being said, everyone please get the likes up. Perplex says, we love you, Queen. And I love you all right, Black Beloved. Thank you. Okay, hey, Jonna. All right, Claudette's in the house. Nessie X. C. Martinez is still trolling. Y'all let him live. Sandra's here. Nandy. Pamela. All hell no's in the house. All right, Tawana is here. Above all the drama. Tawana, did I say you? Buckhorse DC. Piggy's Picks. Sophie is here. Honey 69. Claudette's, oh God is here. Kimberly France, Charlene. Okay, so everyone please get the likes up. I see you, Sheila Fields. Okay, King Leo in the house. That crazy beast Aries. Angela is here. All right. Shout out to all of my loyal royals and everyone tuning into the Queen. Let's get ready to get into it. Hey, Spirit Goddess, beloved. Okay, Laverne is here. Bithia, Pearly. All right. Goddess Hazel. I hope I said that right. Okay, hey, Eileen. So we're going to get into it. Hey, Jamal. I'm about to pull up these receipts. Hey, Khalid. I'm going to share my screen now. In the event my PowerPoint crashes, I'm going to show it from my email. Okay, I already prepared for that because sometimes these PowerPoints will crash. So let's go ahead and get into it. I'm going to share my screen. And as I was telling you all on the last broadcast, hey, Truth No TV, yes, we'll be looking at the eclipse right after this, okay? We're going to be looking at the eclipse right after this. So with that all being said, this is about the red heifer sacrifice and what that all means. It coincides with the solar eclipse. I just want you all to pay attention. Okay, so likes up, everyone, please like and share. Thank you in advance. Okay, I'm about to share my screen for this PowerPoint. Okay, here we go. Make sure you all can see that. All right, so let's get into it. Let me add a little bit of background music. Let me start my background music real quick. Turn it down just a little. Okay, so here we go. Let's talk about it. Now, the significance of the red heifer sacrifice and prophecy being fulfilled. When Hamas spokesman Abu Ubaidah began a speech marking the 100th day of the war in Gaza, one confounding yet eye-opening proclamation escaped the headlines, listing the motives for the Palestinian militant group's October the 7th massacre in Israel. He accused the use of bringing red cows to the Holy Land. Now, what are these red cows for? Now, some Jews and Christians believe they're key to rebuilding the Jewish temple that once stood in Jerusalem and beckoning the Messiah. Because remember, I told you all that the solar eclipse, some people believe that this is the second coming. So to understand, you have to look back almost 2,000 years in the tumultuous history of the Middle East, where the ancient Romans destroyed the last temple in Jerusalem. Now, to rebuild it, fervent believers point to the Bible's book of Numbers, which commands the Israelites to offer a red heifer without defect or blemish, and that has never been under a yoke, okay? Only with that offering, they insist, can the temple rise again. Now, in September of 2022, a Christian ministry and a temple institution in Jerusalem, they had 5 heifers that were shipped in from Texas to Jerusalem to be housed at a secure, undisclosed location in Israeli occupied West Bank. Okay, according to reports, to remain at this point, the altar was already prepared. Hold on, I think this is a typo. Okay, according to reports, the altar is already prepared. Okay, so please pay attention. So they basically had these cows shipped in from West Bank, Texas. Okay, now these things were very hard to find because they're very rare. And there's a certain criteria of these red heifers. They can't just get any red cow, but it has to be very specific. Okay, so please pay attention. Now, from Texas to the West Bank. Instrumental in bringing the heifers to the Holy Land was Yitzhak Mamo of Yevin, Jerusalem, a group committed to seeing a new temple built in Jerusalem's old city. Now, finding the red heifers took years. The quest led Mamo not to Jewish breeders, but to Christian ranchers thousands of miles away. After a long search, they were found in Texas. And these are the Texas Red Angus. Now, once in the chat, if you know anything about these red heifers and this prophecy that's supposedly being fulfilled, once in the chat, if you know anything about this. Likes up, please. Everyone, please like and share. Okay, so with that all being said, hold on, beloveds. Okay, so now with that all being said, let me see who put ones in the chat. Okay, so everybody's putting 2s. Okay, so this is exactly what I was thinking, and this is, most people are putting twos, and this is why I knew it was very important to talk about this. And also, let me say, recall when those Texas beef dealers sued Oprah over the burger comment on her show. It was during the Aries season. Okay, the temple in the Bible says nothing about red heifers. They ain't even the true people. It's all ridiculous. Okay, Yah, you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm going to show you where it does say something about that in the Bible. And listen, we know who the people are. We know who the people are, so please pay attention. Okay, with that all being said, let me continue. Now, the thing of it is, this is absolutely in the Bible, beloved. I don't know what part of the Bible you read. Okay? I don't know what part of the Bible you read. And also, I'm sorry, I don't know why I told you our West Bank was Texas. Actually, the cows were shipped from Texas to West Bank. Okay? West Bank is over there. It was shipped over there to Israel in West Bank. And at the end of the day, it was put in an undisclosed place. Now, they had 5 of them, but currently they only kept 4. All right? They only kept 4. So please pay attention. Now, let me continue. Now, to bypass strict laws in place at the time that banned the export of U.S. cattle to Israel, the heifers were classified as pets. So they had to lie basically to get them over there. So they said they were pets. And this is according to Mamo, who was one of the people that was integral in getting them to be shipped there. Those who follow the biblical commandments understand the seriousness of this. Now, though they're classified as pets, they will certainly not be treated as such. Okay, a massive white altar awaits where they are to be burned on a plot of land overlooking the Mount of Olives in Jerusalem. Mamo said the ceremony must be performed looking directly into where the ancient Second Temple stood until it was destroyed by the Romans in the year 70. Now, a paradox box that nobody chose, or that nobody can close. What Mamo didn't mention is what stands in the temple's place right now. And that is the dome of the rock of Al-Aqsa Mosque, which are among the holiest sites in Islam. Okay, so this poses a problem because this belongs to the Muslims over there. Now, Mosaic law says the burning of the ashes of the red heifer is a mandatory act for beginning the temple offering. Please pay attention. The Mosaic law was given specifically to the nation of Israel. This is recorded in Exodus 19, Leviticus 26 and 46, Romans 9 and 4. Now, it was made up of 3 parts. That's the 10 commandments, the ordinances, and the worship system, which included the priesthood, the tabernacle, and offerings, and the festivals. Now, here are the scriptures where all of this stuff is found at. This is absolutely in the Bible. Exodus 20 through 40, Leviticus 1 through 7, and then 23. The purpose of the Mosaic law was to accomplish the following. Now, please pay attention because this is why they have Mosaic law. The first reason is to reveal the holy character of the eternal God to the nation of Israel. And there's the scripture that goes along with it. See, when I bring receipts and I'm talking about scripture, I'm going to tell you what scripture you can find this stuff at. Okay, so this is absolutely in the Bible. Please pay attention to y'all beloved. Now, the second reason is set apart the nation of Israel as distinct from all the other nations. Okay, that's in Exodus. The third reason is to reveal the sinfulness of man. That's in Galatians. Now, although the law was good and holy, Romans, and this is in, you can find this in Romans chapter 7, it did not provide salvation for the nation of Israel. No one will be declared righteous in God's sight by the works of the law. Rather, through the law, we become conscious of our sins. This is in Romans and Acts. Now, provide forgiveness through the sacrifice or the offerings. This is in Leviticus for the people who had faith in the Lord in the nation of Israel. Okay, like I said, we know who the people are. Provide a way of worship for the community of faith through the yearly feast. It was to provide God's direction for the physical and spiritual health of the nation. And then lastly, to reveal to humanity that no one can keep the law, but everyone falls short of God's standard of holiness. Okay? And that's what I've already told you all before. I always say we all fall short of the glory of God. Okay? None are absolutely 100% worthy. Now, That realization causes us to rely on God's mercy and grace. When Christ came, he fulfilled the law, and with his death paid the penalty for our breaking it. Now, by faith in him, the believer has the very righteousness of Christ imputed to him. The purpose of the Mosaic Law raises these questions. Are you trusting in yourself to keep all of the 10 commandments all of the time, which you can't do? Okay, nobody does. Okay, or have you made the choice to accept Jesus as your Savior, realizing that he has fulfilled all the commandments all the time for you, even paying your penalty for breaking them? Now, the choice is yours. The ashes of the red heifer is the key element in the biblical purification ritual. These ashes are required for purification in a range of situations, and this includes contact with dead bodies. Now, in Numbers chapter 19, verses 1 through 2, it says, "And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, This is the ordinance of the law which the Lord hath commanded, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, that they bring thee a red heifer without spot, wherein is no blemish, and upon which never came yoke." Hebrews 9:13 says, "For if the blood of bulls and of goats and the ashes of the heifer sprinkling the unclean sanctify it to the purifying of the flesh." And then Hebrews 9:14 says, "How much more shall the blood of Christ, who through the eternal Spirit offered himself without spot to God, purge your conscience from dead works to serve the living God?" Now, the reason I put all of those scriptures in there was to purposely let you all know that this is in the Bible, because I knew there would be some people who doubt it, but it's absolutely in the Bible. Okay, I'm a biblical scholar. Now, clearly the purpose of the law of the red heifer was to purify those who had become ritually unclean, okay, through contact with death, and allow them back into the presence of God, or into his temple, in other words, basically to take away the defilement of death that stood between God and man. With the bloodshed on the Temple Mount for centuries, the mount must now be cleansed before the temple can be built. Now, there hasn't been a red heifer fit for the sacrifice in Israel for the past 2,000 plus years. That's likely an entire age, okay? And how long does an astrological age last? Well, since each sign of the zodiac is composed of 30 degrees, each astrological age might be thought to last about 72 years, times the 30 degrees, which equals about 2,160 years. That's how long an age lasts. And I've told you all that before, especially those that follow the spiritual channel. Okay, red heifers are extremely rare, which makes them difficult to find, especially since the one fit for the sacrifice must meet the exact biblical requirements. And here are the 5 requirements that must be met. First off, it must be female. And actually, a female cow is, in fact, a heifer, okay? The second thing is, cannot have ever been used for any sort of labor. The third, it can't ever have been pregnant. Must be between 3 to 4 years old. And lastly, must be completely red without a spot or blemish, with no more than 2 hairs that aren't red. Even the hooves must be red. Now, this is why it took them years to find it. Now, in the Bible, the red heifer is a symbol of Christ, okay? It's a symbol of Jesus Christ, okay? Representing his sacrifice of blood to allow the children of Israel to enter the Holy of Holies, or the presence of God. The non-canonical epistle of Barabbas, okay? Now that's 8:1. Explicitly, chapter 8, verse 1, explicitly equates the red heifer with Jesus, okay? Explicitly. Now I want y'all to pay attention. Now many say the red heifer sacrifice, now here's the part you need to know. Many say the red heifer sacrifice will escalate things and eventually lead to war. This will be major because one side will say it's time to build their temple. The Muslims will say that it is their temple mount given to them by the Romans. They would likely collectively come for Israel. Now, you may think this won't have anything to do with us in the United States, but if this escalation occurs, it most definitely will. You see, this could lead to protesting in the U.S. and conflicts between between the left and the right. It could lead to cyber attacks and all sorts of chaos. People will be pitted against each other based on their belief systems. This could lead to massive chaos in this country. And we can't prepare for everything, you know, but you must be spiritually prepared. And we've seen the earthquakes that I told you all was coming. I told you all months ago, those of you on the spiritual channel, I told you to expect the earthquakes. Okay, we've seen the bridge collapse and etc. These things happen without any warning. So you have to expect the unexpected, because we don't know exactly how this whole sacrificing of this red heifer is going to play out. But I can assure you it's not going to be good. Now, this isn't to instill fear-mongering. It is merely to get you prepared for the unexpected. Okay, so please follow the lifelines that I've given you since Thanksgiving Day of 2020, because all we can do is prepare as best we can. Okay, please pay attention. Now, with that all being said, we're going to now watch the eclipse. And Danielle said Japan had another earthquake. Okay, I'm not surprised. Thank you for letting me know, beloved. Okay, Muslims getting ready to fight. Al Jazeera already said this. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about, T of God, beloved. That's why I'm reporting on this. You see, because all of this conflict is going to be going on even more so in the Middle East, because it's going to escalate. This absolutely can affect us. Okay, this can absolutely affect us. At the end of the day, that stuff's going to come over here, because you have people belonging to those same groups right over here. There's going to be protesting. There's going to be all kinds of mess. And then, like I said, cyber attacks and all these other things could happen. So we have to be very diligent and make sure that we have the things that we need. Okay? And then Dan says, don't forget the conflict between Iran and Israel. Absolutely. Okay? So with that all being said, now I'm going to switch over to the, so we can watch the satellite viewing. All Hell Now said the sacrifice is supposed to happen this month. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so lights up, everyone, please like and share. I'm going to share my screen so we can view this. The Herndon group says civil war right here in these streets. Absolutely, beloved. It could very, very seriously, it could absolutely resort to that. Okay, so this is nothing we should be taking lightly. Black people remaining fearless, focused, and forward moving, not fearful, but ready for the changing of the guards. Absolutely, beloved. Absolutely. Okay. No need to be fearful. Just make sure that you're doing your due diligence. That's all you have to do. Okay. That's all you have to do. So with that all being said, and like I said, we know who the people that they're talking about in the Bible are. Okay. So please pay attention. All right. Hence the images that I used. Okay. So now with that all being said, I'm going to share my screen. Likes up, everyone, please like and share. Thank you in advance. Why does it look so foggy? It looks really, really foggy. Dan says at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the total eclipse will make first an appearance in the United States. That Crazy Beach Aries, Dan just put it in the chat, beloved. Oh, Dan said Central Time. Okay, thanks, beloved. You guys saying you can't hear me? I'm not saying anything. I have my mic off. I'm on the phone for a second, okay? so for those of you who were saying my audio was muted, I purposely muted it. I was on a phone call. Okay, somebody was calling me asking if I got my water and food ready and all of that, which I find interesting. J Love said the sun just looks really weird today. And you're in Lawrence, Kansas. Okay. Miss J said, Lord, these folks have flocked to Texas from all around the globe. Okay. All right, Desmond, I see you got your donuts. All right. Prayers up for your son, J Love the Queen, beloved. Prayers up for your son and for his safety. Hey, Helen. Okay. Now, can you all see where this footage is from? It's showing Mazatlan, Mexico, Niagara Falls, New York, Mesquite, Texas, and Hot Springs, Arkansas. Now, I'm going to tell you guys like this. NASA's going to start streaming it at 1 o'clock. Y'all keep saying y'all can't hear me, but I'm on the phone. I was on the phone. Everybody said no sound. I wasn't talking. I was literally on the phone. Okay? Thank you, Miss Peaches. Let me put that on the screen. I was on the phone, beloveds. So here's the thing. Listen. So NASA is going to start streaming this at 1 o'clock. So since NASA's going to start streaming at 1, honey, since NASA Queen, they're crazy. Okay? Aren't they? Oh, thank you, Real McCoy. Desmond said y'all meddling, okay? Tim, y'all said we all in your business. I know, right? Quick, give us a hand signal, girl. Okay. I was trying to hold the phone up. I thought y'all could see it. I was trying to hold it up. Okay, so listen. NASA is going to start streaming at 1 o'clock. So with that all being said, let's do some trivia while we're waiting. Okay? Let me just make sure they're streaming at 1 o'clock. Hold on. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Thank you in advance. Let me just double check real quick. Okay. Now, so with that all being said, Danielle said this is definitely a time for prayer, okay? CERN's still doing that atom split in two. Yes, absolutely. News about a lady going to the Eclipse. She was sitting in an Airstream. Her husband was towing. Strong wind blew the door open. She was thrown out of the Airstream and hit her head and died. Wow, are you serious, Ella? That is so sad. Prayers and condolences to the family. That is absolutely awful. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm gonna stop the share for a second. I just want to tell you guys the NASA's gonna start streaming it live at 1 o'clock, so we're gonna switch over to there. Okay, so it's just a little bit after 12 now. So listen, so to keep ourselves occupied, okay, why don't we do some trivia? Okay, Ella said yes, it was a doctor from New York. It was on the news this morning. That is so sad. Let me see if I can find the story, beloved. I really hate to hear that. Here's a report right here. I'm going to share my screen. Hold on.
It's a sad start to solar eclipse weekend here in central New York. A Long Island woman traveling to the region to take in Totality tomorrow died on Saturday. New York State troopers were called to State Route 12E in Brownville around 3 p.m., where a pickup truck was pulling a house trailer. 58-year-old Monica Warnitzky, along with her family members, were riding in the trailer, traveling from Stony Brook to a campsite to see the eclipse. Witnesses say the wind caused a side door to swing open, and Warnitzky was thrown from the trailer. She was taken to Samaritan Medical Center, where she was later pronounced dead. The investigation is ongoing.
Okay, so that's very sad news. That is very sad news. Condolences to the family once again. Okay, so with that all being said, while we're waiting for NASA, because they're gonna start streaming at 1 o'clock. So do you all want to have trivia? One's in the chat if you all want to have trivia while we wait. One's in the trivia. If you all want, one's in the chat if you all want to have trivia while we wait. Perplex says, should we be outside or inside, Queen? Whatever you choose, beloved. Whatever you choose, okay? I'm going outside today, honey, in a little bit. I'm going outside after we get off of here. Okay, so ones. Okay, so we're going to have trivia. We're going to have trivia. Now, mind you, moderators, please put the link or put the email in the chat. Okay, send your answers to the root of all evil 227@gmail.com. Okay. Hold on, let me share the screen real quick.
I'm here to watch the eclipse, and I wanted to go. I was here in Dallas, so I said I would come out and look at the eclipse.
Listen to him while I get my questions ready.
Oh, I love Mesquite. This is a place where you can see the real, the big state of Texas and all the local people away from the big town. I've always been in big towns, and it's so nice to be in the neighborhood where people are really enjoying, and it's really a celebration here. Luckily, I had seen the last one, August 21st in 2017. I was in Des Moines, Iowa, and then I drove all the way to, I believe, Lincoln, Nebraska. It was pouring rain. It was no expectation of clear skies, and it was a very narrow band for totality. And just about the totality, it became clear skies. Clouds were still there, but you could see the darkness. You could see the full eclipse, and it was amazing. You can see the nature. I saw the fields, and it was an experience that I would love to have again and again. I am very optimistic. The experience is going to be amazing in my view. And as the midday skies come up, I think the sun will kind of help us to clear out the lower clouds. And I think it's going to be very exciting.
Okay, so you all ready? Let me get my little timer.
I am going to look at some of the corona, and I'm also going to look at the nature, how the nature turns. This is
Okay. Miss Peaches said she's at work and she works outside. Okay. Chosen One said you looking out the window. Okay. Truth Brown said I'm outside today. I know that's right. Okay, so with that all been said, let's get ready for the trivia. Now, I just came up with some questions off the top of my head for you guys. Okay? Hold on. Let me pull up my stopwatch. Now, you're going to have 30 seconds on the clock. You're going to have 30 seconds on the clock. And Danielle is reminding you guys, Danielle says if anyone in the chat has pets, keep them indoors until that eclipse is over because it can confuse and frighten them. Yes, if you remember, I told you all days ago that pets may become confused during the eclipse. Okay, so make sure you keep an eye on your pets. Okay, Pennywise said she's going outside too. Okay, Juju said outside. I know that's right. Courtney J said I work from home, but I will be outside. Okay, great. Okay, so don't forget to tend to your pets, beloveds. Thanks, Danielle, for reminding everybody. Okay, so with that all being said, let's get into it. Now, you all get ready because I'm giving the first question of the trivia. You will have 30 seconds to get your answers in. You must send your answers to the rootofallevil227@gmail.com. That is the email. Okay. One of the moderators, please put the email in the chat that they need to send the answers to, please. Thank you ever so kindly. Asaph Ben Judah says, my queen, much love from UK. Thank you, beloved. Thank you. Peace, love, and blessings to you. Okay, Ali says, I'm outside now, queen. Okay. Pamela says she works outside. Okay. Above all drama said, oh, so that's why both my dogs have a buku attitude problem now. Yes, that's probably exactly what it is. I'm speaking to the universe what I want from it doing this. I know that's right, Miss Peaches. You all better be manifesting, okay? Today's the day for manifesting. Please pay attention. All right, so with that all been said, here's the first question. And just so you guys are warned and know, these first three questions for the trivia are coming from the broadcast that I just did about the red heifer and about from the video I did about the solar eclipse. Okay, so let's get into it. Now, here's your first question. What are two things that the red heifer must have? There was 5 altogether. I'm gonna need you to send me 2 things that the red heifer must have in order to be fit for the sacrifice. Time starts now. You got 30 seconds. Get those answers in. Okay, Queen Sam said manifest in a home. I know that's right. All right. So with that all being said, get those answers in. Truth Brown said, I promised my animals acting crazy early. Okay. This is all nefarious. Y'all get those answers in. Y'all get those answers in. Okay. Time is up. Time is up. 30 seconds is up. Let me see what y'all got. King Ray says, Shalom, Queen of Zion. I love your show, but I just heard an hour ago that these people are the sky with chemicals. I think 2 hours before the eclipse. So they're putting chemicals in the sky, beloved. You know what? I'm not surprised because here's the thing. It's all nefarious because I told you all days ago that they're activating Project CERN, okay, the world's biggest particle accelerator on today. And they're also sending 3 rockets towards the sun. So they're clearly doing a bunch of nefarious things. You know, like I told you all, some Christians believe that this is the second coming. And so these devils are out here doing stuff to try to stop it, is all I think. Okay, also nefarious. Okay, likes up, everyone. Please don't forget to like and share. Thank you for that information, beloved. Let me see who got the right answer. Let me see who got the first right answer in here. hilarious. Hold on. Okay, the first person that got the correct answer in was Aboriginal woman. Aboriginal woman got the answer in first. Aboriginal woman said no spots or blemishes and a little red. Absolutely. Very good answer, beloved. I'm about to send you a free ebook. Okay, congratulations. Okay, for the rest of you, there's more questions coming, so you'll have your turn. All right, so we got a winner. Honey, I don't know why some of these people be in my chat trolling me and hating on the queen, honey. Okay? I'm one of the few people that gives away free stuff. They need to sit down somewhere is all I'm saying. All right? Okay, so I'm sending you, Aboriginal woman, the ebook titled Daily Prayers and Meditations for Your Royal Spirit. It's on the way. Okay, it's on the way. And so with that all being said, let's get to the next question. Let's get to the next question. Hold on, let me get this up real quick. All right, so here's the next question. M. Shantae said, I'm an amateur photographer, and on my morning 2K walk, I took pictures of the sun. I saw strange things flying towards the sun. Really? Mm-hmm. Take your negative energy away from the Queen's Cookout. Says Queen Sam, not the Queen's Cookout. Okay? Them devils cannot sacrifice anything. It has to be black limba Levites. Okay? So with that all being said, Real McCoy said, that's Clown Puffy Combs group trolling. You already know, right? You already know, beloved. Hold on. Manifesting with the Queen today. Thank you, we the people. Okay, so now here's the next question. Hold on. Helen said, probably Tisa Tail. She's always using the Queen's content and never gives the Queen credit. Okay? Please pay attention. I'm so glad you all know this. Thank you, beloved. Okay, so now with that all being said, here we go. Okay, here is the second question. You'll have 30 seconds to get the answers in. Sent to the email, therootofallevil227@gmail.com. And so here's the question. What 7 cities, now you only have to name one, okay? But there's 7 cities that the solar eclipse is going to pass over. It's named after an ancient city in the Bible. What is the name of these 7 cities? 30 seconds. What is the name of these 7 cities? All right, 20 seconds left. Okay, time is up. I even gave you all a few extra seconds. Let me see what y'all got. Let me see what you guys got. Hold on here. Let me see who got the answer first. Okay, so the first winner is Patsy McKelvey. Patsy McKelvey said Nineveh. That's the correct answer, beloved. Okay, I'm about to send you an ebook. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Thank you in advance. All right. Congratulations, Patsy. Your ebook is on the way. Oh, also, yes. Thank you for saying that. No, Dan said, Queen, they're cheating. Courtney said she sent the wrong answer. Dan said you all are cheating. And then somebody said no answers in the chat. Right. Do not put answers in the chat. Okay? Please don't put answers in the chat. Okay? With that all being said. All right, let's get ready for the next question. Hold on just a second. Okay, so here's the third question. What constellation did I tell you when I did the video about the solar eclipse? What constellation did I tell you would be directly above the solar eclipse? If you don't remember the name of it, you can tell me what it looks like. Okay, 30 seconds. Okay, time is up. Time is up. Let me see what you guys got. Let me see who got the answer first. Okay, so somebody named Danielle got the correct answer. They said it's Cetus. Okay, so Cetus is the correct answer. Congratulations to you, beloved. I'm sending you a free ebook. All right, congratulations to Danielle. I hope I'm saying your name right. Peace, love, and blessings. Oh, okay. Galan 1982 said that's you. Okay, well, congratulations, beloved. I just sent it to you. All right. So now let's see what's going on with this eclipse. Hold on. Okay, so let's go back to the eclipse. I'm going to share the screen again. Likes up, everyone, please like and share. Thank you in advance. Here we go. Congratulations to all the winners. Okay, so let's see what they're talking about on Fox News, guys. Let's see what they're talking about on Fox News. And like I said, NASA's going to start streaming in about 35 minutes. Okay, please pay attention. I'm going to change the, I'm going to switch to another viewing for a second.
Are the people ready for this?
Mike, they really are. You said this is the show me state. I mean, people are showing up for this. I've met people from Colorado, Florida, Georgia. I mean, seriously, every time I speak with someone, it seems like they're from another corner of the country. And I want to say the t-shirts I'm seeing today are very funny as well. There's a lot of fun shirts, fun, different things here as people begin to prep for the totality. Here in Cape Girardeau, we get 4 minutes of it, just about 4 minutes. That's happening at 1:58 local time, 2:58 Eastern Town. And these crowds you can see behind me are filling in. There's a block party coming up here. They say they chose Cape Girardeau specifically, again, because of those 4 minutes of complete darkness. One guy I spoke with said he just finished driving 14 hours overnight, and he said it was a last-minute decision.
Do it, and then last minute I said, you know what, it's a 14-hour drive, I'm going to come out and see this. I saw the 2017 eclipse, and it was outstanding. I've been following the weather nonstop, and I could tell that this was probably the best spot for the weather.
So now the parking lots are pretty much filled here. People have got their lawn chairs ready to go. They're staking out their spots, and they're hoping for clear weather. Right now, the weather is awesome here in Cape Girardeau. Back to you.
Yeah, that looks like the best spot. I know Missouri and Illinois look like they are going to have perfect weather. We've been looking at other parts in the country, New York, Philadelphia, a little bit cloudy, as well as Texas. But you guys have the right idea of being there in Missouri and Illinois, no doubt about it there. So we appreciate the input as always, and happy looking up to the sky coming up in just a little bit, Oliviana.
Yeah, I'm excited. Thanks.
You take care. And we will continue our coverage here in moments. Stay right here with us. Always more to come. Live look at Niagara Falls, as well as people claiming their spots ahead of the total solar eclipse. We're gearing up here for you on live now from Fox, moments away from the total solar eclipse coverage that you will be seeing right here on Live Now from Fox. We appreciate all our viewers continuing to watch with us all in real time. We want to go out now to our friends over at Fox 29 Philadelphia. They continue their coverage, getting us ready for the total solar eclipse.
I guess, right? Is that what it was? Yeah. Yeah. Well, good to meet you. What's your name?
Jeffrey Rogers.
Awesome. Yeah, you live here in
Rochester, New York.
Enjoy the eclipse.
Yes, sir.
Get that sun to come out. Come on.
Goals have been realized, Mike. You've been trying to become TikTok famous. Did you also see at WrestleMania, one of the people, what's his name? Smoke something. He was a famous YouTuber. He came out. He helped Logan Paul come out of the ring. Anyway, so all the streamers, my kids were like, oh my God, he gets $10 million a month. So you're halfway on your way.
Yeah. Where are you from?
We came from Ithaca.
Oh, that's not far.
No.
Yeah, Ithaca as well. Yeah.
Cornell?
Yeah.
Also Cornellian over here.
Nicely done. Intelligent people. Very smart people.
Yep.
Are you upset?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I saw the one in 2017, so this isn't so bad, but you know, maybe. Yeah.
We're holding out hope. We're holding out hope here in Rochester. Come on, son.
We're under 2 hours to go now, Mike. So we're beginning to get into that window. We've got our countdown clock on, so we're under 2 hours.
Yes.
Hello. I was like, wait, I recognize this guy.
Are you from Philly?
Well, I'm from the Limerick area, so close enough.
Oh, yeah, Limerick.
I count.
That's where all that white stuff comes out. Limerick.
Yep.
Cool.
Why does it say anus on your shirt?
Well, because my
Oh, it's your anus.
my lovely 3-year-old daughter has, for the last couple months, has been giving us planet names, and my husband is Jupiter, wearing a Jupiter shirt, and she's Mars, and she chose Uranus for me. And my dad thought it was so funny, he thought, let's buy him T-shirts.
I love it. Good to meet you. What's your name?
Nice to meet you, Missy.
Missy. See you back in Limerick.
All right, Mike. So, of course, our coverage, as I said, we're under 2 hours. So we're going to be here. You can keep it right here. So from 2 to 4, we're going to be on TV on Fox 29. And always we're streaming on Fox Local as well, just like we are now. Then from 4 to 5, we'll be back here exclusively on Fox Local. And then you know what happens at 5 o'clock. We got the 5 o'clock news right here on Fox 29. So be sure to keep it and watch us however you do, whether you shoot 2 hours.
Yes.
Hello. I was like, wait, I recognize this guy.
Are you from Philly?
Well, I'm from the Limerick area, so close enough.
Oh, yeah, Limerick.
I count.
That's where all that white stuff comes out. Limerick.
Yep.
Cool.
Why does it say anus on your shirt?
Well, because my
Oh, it's your anus.
my lovely 3-year-old daughter has, for the last couple months, has been giving us planet names.
Okay, now let's go to the other channel. Hold on. Not your gas mask, beloved. That's not that serious, is it? Y'all see that? That's in Mexico. You all see that? All right, Locked Queen Candy J, thank you for dropping by, beloved. Love you and miss you. Okay, so a gentleman who won the book, the ebook in the trivia just now wants to know what it's about. Well, in that book that you won, beloved, it's daily prayers. Okay, it's just daily prayers for you to say, as you meditate and just get you started on your day. That's all it is. Just a bunch of daily prayers for different occasions for you to do during the day. Okay. And that's actually from my spiritual channel. I make those for the members of my spiritual channel, beloved. I know that's right. Okay, let's go to another channel. Hold on. That's Fox News. Shalom, Jacqueline, beloved. Shalom, Shy Hannah, beloved. Let's go to the next channel. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Thank you in advance. Thank you, Shy Hannah, beloved. I appreciate you. Just look at that. You're welcome, Ahmadiyyah. A volcano blowing smoke rings. Let me see if I can find that, beloved. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so someone said my dear sister Lisa Cabrera just talked about a volcano blowing smoke rings. So I'm going to show you all that footage. Okay, this happened like a day or so ago. Hold on. Or is it happening right now? Hold on, let me see when this was posted. Yeah, this says it was from yesterday. So hold on, I'm going to share my screen so you all can see this. Likes up, everyone, please like and share. Okay, so I wanted you all to see that. That's absolutely crazy. That's real interesting. Volcano is smoking a Newport, says Queen Sam. Okay. Now, I told you guys in the video that I did about the solar eclipse that there was going to be strange activity from the volcanoes and there was going to be earthquake and all of that. Okay. So real interesting. Let's go back to the share, see what's going on here. I'm switching back and forth. Switching back and forth again. I want you all to see this. Hold on, I'm trying to see which one is it. Okay, I think it's this one.
Now is some complete darkness. Let's pop back over to that other camera that we do have that is over in Mexico. You can see folks are gathered in large numbers because it does appear in just about an hour or so we will see totality over there on the Pacific coast of Mexico. Do want to bring in a guest now to help take a look at conditions over in Buffalo, New York. We do have Elizabeth Carey with AAA out there for us. Thank you so much for being here with us today.
Yeah, happy to join you. There's a lot of excitement right here along the shores of Lake Erie. There's some eclipse chasers that are here setting up photographic equipment. I talked to them. They're up from Florida, so came all the way up here to view this. And there's a little restaurant called Hoax here that's right on the water, famous for people to come and watch snowstorms here in Buffalo. Well, now people are starting to arrive to hopefully see the eclipse, but we do have some cloud cover, hoping that moves out.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you. So is there kind of a backup plan? Because I know that there are so many different events that are going on there in Buffalo. It's still, what, about 2 hours away from totality there. But what happens if that cloud cover is still there?
Yeah, unfortunately, we won't have the view that everyone was hoping for if the clouds do stay in place. But there is a chance that they could start moving out. I talked to a friend in Cleveland a little while ago from a Fox station, actually, and they said the clouds just moved out there, clear skies. And there are some patches of blue behind me, so depending on the location, you might have a better view. A lot of people are lined up in Niagara Falls today, checking the view from there. So people got there bright and early to get a good spot. And you can see right behind me the city of Buffalo, and that's where you mentioned there's a lot of activities going on. Rooftop parties at bars, at hotels.
time to be here with us and give us kind of a view of what's going on. Anything else you want to add here about this before I let you go?
Just a reminder to everyone to have a good time, enjoy it, keep those glasses on, and hopefully we get to experience the eclipse in totality right here on the shores of Lake Erie.
Hey, that's what we're all hoping for. Thank you again for taking the time to be here with us.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, do want to take you out to some of the other live images that we do have here at this hour. This is a beautiful shot coming in from Niagara Falls. You can see
NASA started streaming, so we're going to NASA stream right now. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Hold on.
Hello, and welcome to live coverage of the celestial event of the year, the total solar eclipse. Over the next 3 hours, we will follow the moon's shadow as it races across North America. We are anchoring our coverage from the heart of downtown Cleveland, Ohio, just down the road from NASA's Glenn Research Center, the only NASA center in today's path of totality. I'm NASA's Megan Cruz, and this is NASA lunar scientist Sarah Noble. Hello. Today, NASA and the Great Lakes Science Center is hosting this free outdoor event for the community to experience the total solar eclipse together. You saw that beautiful aerial shot that we just had opening the show. We're seeing it again here. As you can see, we have a great, fun crowd here.
Yeah, we've been watching the crowd build all morning, and you can really feel the excitement starting to come now.
Yeah, absolutely. The watch item, of course, is the weather. Beautiful right now here in Cleveland.
It's perfect right now.
It's perfect, yes.
We woke up to rain and it cleared, but I don't know what we're going to get this afternoon.
Yeah, Sarah, you said that with a little bit of trepidation, and that's because it looks like there might be some cloud cover around the time of the total solar eclipse here, totality, but we'll see. All right, so on your screen now is the first look at the eclipse from Mazatlan, Mexico, one of the first communities the moon's shadow will darken today. Right now, you see we're seeing a partial eclipse of the sun right now, but if you look at the upper left-hand corner of your screen, we're expecting totality there in about an hour and 4 minutes. And we want to thank our team of telescope operators spread out across North America. Because of them, we will always have a view of the sun during this entire broadcast, which is
That's right,
awesome.
all the way from Mazatlan up to Maine.
Yeah, a very large swath, and we have it covered the whole way through. Now, if you scan your QR code that you see on the screen here, it'll take you to a live stream dedicated to just those telescope views, and it'll also take you to a Spanish broadcast of today's eclipse, and that starts at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And Sarah, as you know this, all of the telescopes used for this broadcast have special filters on them, and those protect the operator's equipment and also the operators themselves, because if you view the eclipse without the proper protection, then it can severely damage your eyes.
Yeah, that's right. We want everyone to enjoy the eclipse today, but we want them to do it safely.
Right. So how do you do that safely? Well, you should be shielding your eyes with eclipse glasses like these. Hopefully you bought them from a reputable source and that they have a special rating on them. And this rating means that the lenses meet international standards to protect your eyes from the sun's bright light. But Sarah, you can remove the glasses during totality.
That's
correct?
right. If you're lucky to be in the path of totality, you can, for those, that short amount of time that you're in 100% totality, 99% totality doesn't cut it.
Right, exactly. 100%, nothing less. Now, if you don't have eclipse glasses, you can enjoy it indirectly with tools like pinhole projectors. And if you want to make one with us live in about 30 minutes, just grab a sturdy piece of paper or cardboard and a thumbtack or other sharp pin. I'm going to use my NASA pin for when we make it. All right, so Sarah, what are we expecting today? What is a total solar eclipse?
So total solar eclipse happens when the Earth, the moon, and the sun are so perfectly aligned that the moon completely blacks out our view of the sun.
And does that happen often?
Actually, somewhere in the world, there's an eclipse about every 18 months or so, but like in any particular place, it's a pretty rare event.
Yeah, I mean, specifically here in Cleveland, the last time Cleveland had a total solar eclipse, get this, 1806.
Wow, that's remarkable.
So quite a long time ago. Yeah. Once in a lifetime opportunity. All right, but not everyone is going to be able to see the moon completely eclipsing the sun.
That's right. Only those of us in this narrow path of totality. But just about everyone in the U.S. will get to see a partial eclipse today, weather permitting.
Weather permitting, yes. I hope that Cleveland here and everyone else along the path of totality will be good and clear. Okay, so let's take a look at today's path of totality. It passes through parts of Mexico, 15 U.S. states, and southeastern Canada. There's an estimated 32 million people who live along the path, and not to mention the tens and thousands of people who travel to somewhere along it as well, like us. You know, you're from D.C. and I'm from Florida.
I feel very lucky to be able to get to travel to see this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to have live reports from our correspondents spread out across the path. All excited to share this event with you. Some recognizable locations in between: the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, home of the famous Indy 500, and then also Niagara Falls, where officials expect up to 1 million visitors. Look at our team there waving at you. Happy to see you guys, and we'll hear from you soon. Okay, so again, we will hear from those correspondents, but also on our broadcast, a live interview with astronauts on board the International Space Station. Sarah's already ready.
So excited.
She's ready, because that's going to be obviously a unique place to witness today's celestial event, so we'll talk to them about that. We're also going to explain some of the science NASA will conduct during the eclipse and why that's important to you. And if you have questions about today's cosmic alignment, use the hashtag Eclipse to send those in wherever you're watching us. We already have some questions from some kids.
Excellent.
And a celebrity. I can't wait to surprise you with who that is. All right, in addition to NASA's Eclipse event here, there are plenty more in communities across the country, so why don't we take a look at some of them now? All right, so this is the California Academy of Sciences. That's a beautiful place to witness.
Wow, looks like they have great weather today. They're only going to get a partial eclipse there, but still, that is more than enough reason to get outside and enjoy some time with your friends and family.
Waco, Texas, people have their seats. They're ready to go. They're all comfortable. I see some coolers there.
Oh.
And this is the Adirondack Sky Center. They have a big field for people to be. A couple of days ago, we saw the same field. It was covered in snow.
So I'm glad they have a nice place to sit.
Exactly. And Kennedy Space Center, the famous rocket garden that we have at the visitors complex there, that's also a cool place to watch a partial
eclipse. Yep.
Yeah. And then lastly, the Mentor Civic Amphitheater, a nice. Now we want to know which team you're on. You can cast your vote by going to @NASA Solar System on Facebook, X, or Instagram, and we'll reveal the winning team at the end of the broadcast. Earth. The moon shadow will only be over land for about an hour and 28 minutes today, moving at an average speed of about 1,900 miles an hour. Keeping track of it for us is NASA's James Traley.
Yeah, thanks so much, Megan. I'm going to have to go with option number 3 there, the sun, because it gives us the energy for us to thrive here on Earth. And speaking of energy, it is bustling here at the Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex. I'm coming to you from our new Gateway exhibit, where we today only have a partial eclipse, but still super excited to be tracking all of today's events live with our Eclipse Explorer. This right here is a fantastic tool that was developed by our friends at NASA Goddard Science Visualization Studio. They put this tool together for us to track the eclipse down to the exact second. If you wanted to get an access to this yourself, get a feel for how this is going to look in your neck of the woods, you can go to go.nasa.gov/Eclipse Explorer, and you can track where your city is going to be, your zip code, by punching it into this little box here. It's going to snap right to your location and give you some key stats. You just saw Cleveland there, so I can bring them up here. Cleveland is expecting peak totality here to start at 3:13:45 to be precise, local time. They've got a time of totality of 3 minutes, 49 seconds, plenty of time to really sit back and bask in their moment in the fully eclipsed sun. I'm going to be tracking all of this all throughout the afternoon for you to make sure that you do not miss a second of this coverage. Even if you're outside of that path of totality like we are right here, more than 99% of the U.S. is going to be able to see at least a partial eclipse some places are already experiencing, you just saw that footage from Mazatlan a little while ago, they are already experiencing a partial eclipse. And as always, if you are in partial, be sure to wear proper eye protection to protect your vision so you can safely enjoy today's fantastic celestial event. Plenty of awesome stuff coming up. We're going to keep a keen eye on that weather. Cleveland's looking nice and beautiful, very clear skies. Megan, back to you.
Thank you, James. And joining us now is Dr. Bob Lehman, a heliophysicist at NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center.
Thank you.
It's great to have you here.
Thank you very much.
So talk to us. Today's total solar eclipse, it's going to look very different from what we saw 7 years ago, right?
It is, right. The sun is going to look, the solar corona is going to look very cool today. It's going to look cooler than it did last time. And I mean cool in the sense of wow.
Not cold.
Not cold, because the solar corona is like 1,000,000 degrees. But compared to last time, was close to the solar minimum, the minimum amount of magnetic activity on the sun. There's this 11-year or so cycle, and 2017 was closer to minimum, and 2024, April 2024 was pretty much close right to the maximum of that. So we're going to see the maximum amount of dynamism of activity, and it's going to look, you'll see rays shooting out.
And does that increased activity mean that we have a chance for new discoveries today and increased science?
Sure. So in addition to the science that will be done because of the eclipse, just greater activity levels means that we have more chance to see what the sun is going to do, increased radiation levels, increased activity, eruptions that will affect the Earth.
So how does that affect the Earth, and how do we study those effects? What do we have, the tools, the assets to study those effects?
Sure. So we call the whole general thing space weather, so get increased radiation or what we call coronal mass ejections, chunks of the sun that blow off and hit the Earth, and those affect things like power grids and radio communications and GPS satellites, all of which are everyday real implications for.
Okay, so you all hear that? You hear what he says it can affect?
You know, you're a heliophysicist. This is kind of like your Super Bowl.
Pretty much, yeah. You are not the first person to say that to me today.
and are we right?
Pretty much, yes. I mean, this is it. I mean, 7 years, and I like to say there's the diving.
For the person who asked, I don't remember who it was. Someone said, "Where are they going to see Totality?" That's going to be in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine.
So I know that again, you're
okay.
Physicist, and really,
in the U.S., a total solar eclipse will be visible in those states that I named: Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine.
Here is Tahira Allen in Kirkland, Texas, a city so lucky.
Here in Atlanta, I think we're gonna get a partial, definitely, but I think like 85%.
Thanks, Megan, and welcome to Kerrville, Texas. I'm Tahira Allen with NASA Communications.
And I'm Gina DeBraccio, the Deputy Director of Heliophysics at NASA Goddard.
We're live from the Kerrville Eclipse Festival, where tens of thousands are gathering to witness the second solar eclipse that has passed through this town in just 6 months. Now, this is incredibly rare, and people have traveled from all over the world to share in this spectacular moment right here at the crossroads of the eclipse. Now, Gina, we were lucky enough to be here last year for the annular solar eclipse. How does it feel to be back?
You know, the annular was such a spectacular experience, but I'm already feeling even more energy today, and
it's
I'm
like
so
double
excited.
Crowd.
It is. Yeah.
No, and we have a full day of celebration in store. You know, the town really turned out for this event. This morning we heard from the mayor, and we are surrounded with food and shopping and different activities. I think I saw the Texas State Astronomy Club here giving out free telescope viewing. So it's just a really, really special moment for people to come together and enjoy.
And for those of you who missed it, don't forget, let me turn this volume off for a second.
Yeah, it's going back and forth.
For those of you who missed the video that I did about the solar eclipse, I told you that it's going to cross 7 cities named Nineveh. Okay, like the ancient city of Nineveh in the Bible. It's going to go across 7 cities named Nineveh. There's 8 cities named Nineveh in the United States. It's going across 7, and also across the one in Canada. Okay, so please pay attention. And above the eclipse, as it passes, there's going to be the constellation of Cetus. Cetus is the symbol of the whale. The whale is in the story, the biblical story of Jonah in the Bible. Jonah was sent by God to the ancient city of Nineveh to preach the word to the people and to tell them about the impending destruction if they did not repent of their sins and give atonement. Okay, for those of you who missed it, that was a brief summarization.
An indirect viewing method, like a pinhole projector. You can make one of these with something as simple as an index card with a hole, or a colander, or even your hands. With the sun at your back, you can safely project an image of the sun through the hole onto a nearby surface, like the ground. It's gonna be me who is wearing my Eclipse glasses, and so are you.
Now, you can't have an eclipse without the sun, the moon, and the earth. And as you heard from Megan and Sarah earlier, we've been hosting a friendly competition to see which one of these three teams that you're siding with today. Now, Gina, I feel like it almost goes unsaid here, but I have to ask, I don't want to assume, which team are you repping today?
You probably were going to guess sun.
Oh,
Team sun.
Who would have thought?
You're right.
No.
So heliophysics, it's the study of the sun and its influence on everything. And it impacts all of our planets. And today, the solar corona is stealing the spotlight of the show. So Team sun for me.
I guess it really is the star of the show today. But you know what, Gina? I think I'm going to have to be a little bit biased too.
Okay.
So International Observe the Moon Night, which is NASA's annual celebration of all things moon, actually falls on my birthday this year.
Okay.
So I think I'm having a little bit of a lunar connection.
Right.
But for those watching, if you haven't joined the fun yet, you can vote for your Eclipse team on NASA's Solar System Facebook, X, and Instagram. We're going to be sharing those poll results throughout the show, so be sure to go vote for your team. Now, also during the broadcast, you can send us questions using hashtag Eclipse on social media. We have teams standing by online to answer, and we're going to be taking some of those questions live on today's show. Now, speaking about taking questions live, Gina, we actually have some kids send in videos before today's show.
Oh, nice.
So let's roll one of those right now.
My name is Jonathan. My question is, will NASA do any experiments during the solar eclipse? Thank you.
Oh, great question, Jonathan. Now, we have a bunch of different experiments that will take place during the eclipse today. So first, we're trying to study the solar corona. So we have NASA's WB-57 high-altitude research jet flying across the path of totality, taking pictures of that upper atmosphere of the sun, that corona, so that we can learn its composition, why it gets to be heated to extreme temperatures. But we also care about the eclipse's impact on Earth and the upper atmosphere. So we're launching 3 sounding rockets up into the atmosphere before, during, and after peak eclipse so that we can study how the atmosphere is changing as well.
So, you know, we're studying it with a plane, we're studying it with rockets.
Exactly.
Any other way?
You know, we have balloons, science balloons that are going up too, and we also have different ways that the public will be able to get involved in some of these experiments too.
Thanks, Gina. And I actually have a great follow-up question to this. This is from Lisa on Facebook, who wants to know more about the sounding rockets. So they ask, why is NASA shooting rockets into the moon's shadow during today's events?
Okay, let's talk more about the sounding rockets because they are a lot of fun. So the first sounding rocket will be 45 minutes before peak eclipse, the next one during that peak eclipse, and the final one after, 45 minutes after. And that's because we really want to understand the difference in density and temperature and these different factors in the upper atmosphere and really get a sense of how the atmosphere changes as the eclipse is coming and passes over. So we have all these rockets going up and it'll be a good day for that.
Great, and hopefully we'll get to see a replay of that later on in today's show.
Right.
Now, folks, it is really special for us to be back here in Kerrville, Texas, covering today's total solar eclipse. Just last October, an annular solar eclipse passed right through this town. Now, for a location to be at the crossroads of these two incredible celestial events is rare. Let's take a look at how the community has been preparing in the lead up to this big day.
Kerrville is the eclipse capital of the state of Texas. It is known as being the capital of the Texas Hill Country. It's the epitome of Texas. Ranches, deer, beautiful streams like the Guadalupe here. Kerrville is very welcoming.
It's a wonderful community.
Tight-knit, small.
It has about 25,000 people.
Kerrville is blessed to be in that special square, the annular eclipse in 2023 and the total solar eclipse in 2024.
We're talking about crossroads, you know, we get it twice.
Two eclipses right here, right where I stand. Well, it's statistically extraordinary.
We get two in less than 6 months.
Everybody's excited about it. City council, county commissioners, everybody's working diligently to be able to provide safe opportunity for the influx of people.
This will be the biggest event in the history of the city, and that's why the city is preparing. We're preparing to make the event enjoyable for everybody who wants to see this tremendous natural phenomenon.
I think that Kerrville has done an awesome job preparing, way in advance.
It's getting that message out to people to make sure that they're taken care of personally, but then there's the science part of it. Letting them know, what is an eclipse?
I'm just having a great time going out and talking to civic organizations and clubs and talk about eclipses. So this will be my 4th and 5th solar eclipses.
I've seen total eclipse in Nebraska. I drove 1,200 miles for a little over 2 minutes, and it was well worth it.
And just couldn't believe the experience of the eclipse. I mean, it's still just, it literally gives me goosebumps every time I talk about it. It's a visceral, emotional experience that is just, you have to experience it to understand.
I thought I knew what it would be like, but I gasped at the sheer wonder.
It's going to be a, you're going to hear that intake of air and
It was the most beautiful natural thing I've ever seen. So to have an eclipse basically in my backyard is just, it's indescribable.
We're here now with Catherine Troche, a telescope operator with the Night Sky Network, who is giving us these high-definition views of the sun that you see in your screen right now, of the eclipse over Kerrville, Texas. Kat, thank you so much for being here with us.
Thank you so much for having me, and let's thank the weather for cooperating finally.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Thanks, Kat. And so I'm looking at the telescope feed that we have, and we have first contact now here in Kerrville.
Yes. Okay, so for people who want to become an amateur astronomer, what advice do you have? Where should they get started?
The easiest way to get started is to look up Night Sky Network. Night Sky Network has over 400 astronomy clubs in the United States. You would just use our search function to plug in your city and find the club that's closest to you. And if you don't have a club that's close to you, you can use our coordinator tips to start your own astronomy club.
Wow, that is awesome. And you know what? For folks, if you want some more details on the Night Sky Network and other things on how to become an amateur astronomer, you can visit go.nasa.gov/Night Sky Network. Now, a fun fact about today's broadcast that I absolutely loved learning was that so many of our telescope views that you're going to be seeing today are from amateur astronomers. And so, Kat, again, on this topic of, sky gazing, I heard that those in the path of totality might be able to witness more than just a total solar eclipse today. Could you give us a sneak peek on what we could expect?
Absolutely. So if we have clear skies in the path of totality, as it gets darker, you'll start to see 2 bright points of light. That would be Jupiter and Venus. And then as we get to totality, you'll be able to see the fainter planets, Saturn, Mercury, and Mars. And if you're lucky, you'll be able to catch Comet 12P.
Oh, what a crazy, cosmic alignment today, So, man.
Great. So for the amateur astronomers that actually want to view today's celestial event, what tips do you have for them? So, of course, you need to have solar protection. You need to have solar-safe glasses. And you need to have solar filters for your telescopes, your binoculars, your cameras. But you can also use indirect viewing, like a pinhole projector box, or you can use a disco ball.
A disco ball? Yes. Wait, how does this work? Can you, walk us through this?
So as the sun hits the mirrors, and it'll cast a little reflection onto the surface here, you'll see little crescent shapes as the eclipse progresses.
That is incredible. Keep that disco ball.
Oh, yeah.
Right? No, seriously. So, Gina, didn't you say you could also use your hands?
That's right.
Point?
You can take your fingers and knead them together to let the light project through so that you can see the projection of the eclipse on the ground there.
That's fantastic. So a lot of different ways to be able to view today's event.
There's no one wrong way to do it, unless you're
just to do it.
Just do it. Just make sure you do it safely.
Yeah. And so, Kat, too, you know, earlier you gave me a little reveal of your shirt. It is too perfect for today's show. You know, could you give our viewers a little taste?
No problem. So if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Totality going on at the moment.
Love it.
Thank you so much for being here, Kat.
Thank you again for having me.
Absolutely. And so now coming up soon, we're going to get our first views of the total solar eclipse as it begins in Mexico, sweeping across North.
Okay, so someone was asking.
Correspondents all along this path.
Hold
We're
on.
going to bring you live into the action as it happens.
Okay,
First
Alice.
up, let's check in with Joy Young in Dallas, Texas.
Someone was asking, do I think the earthquake's going to hit? Well, they've already had several recently. I'm not sure, but I hope not.
Garden. I'm Joy Young, and as you can see behind me, we have a lot of people eagerly waiting for the total solar eclipse. It's so amazing to hear so many people talk about the sun and the moon, and what makes this day even special is that the eclipse gives scientists a really unique chance to do science. So to tell me more, I'm here with NASA scientist Dr. Ashley Greeley. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi Joy, thanks for having me. So firstly, how are you feeling about today? I'm feeling really excited. The skies are starting to clear out and it looks like we might get a pretty good show. Fingers crossed. So earlier in the show, we learned that today's eclipse will look quite different from the 2017 eclipse. We're going to see more structures in the sun's outer atmosphere. So Ashley, can you tell me, why is that different? Why is the sun going to look different and why is it changing?
Sure. The sun goes through phases, which we call a solar cycle, that last roughly 11 years. And those are periods where the sun is less active and periods where the sun is more active. We're entering a time of solar maximum, which is really exciting because that means that the sun is more active. Its magnetic fields are more dynamic. We may see features here, such as streamers, which looks like little spiky wisps in the sun's atmosphere, which we call the corona, and then little prominences, which look like little peak arcs on the surface of the sun. Yeah, we're really excited to see this, and we hope that we'll see some really interesting features. There may be a little bit of asymmetry as well in the magnetic fields, and I don't know, I guess we'll have to find out in about an hour.
So the sun is changing. So do those changes affect life on Earth at all?
Sure, yes. The sun does affect life here on Earth. We have a term that we call space weather, which applies to the field of study of everything from the sun to the Earth and in between, and how that affects life here. We are fortunate that on Earth, we are protected from things coming from the sun by our magnetic fields, which shield us from those explosions that come from the surface of the sun that we talked about. And those can result in really fun occurrences, such as the aurora. There can be some negative side effects, but those are mostly limited to things that are outside our magnetic fields. The storms from the sun can interfere with satellites, and it's something we really have to think about as scientists as we start to plan for putting humans on the surface of the moon or potentially sending them to Mars. Those energetic particles that result from the sun can impact humans, so that's just something that we have to learn about and take into account.
So the sun is always there, of course, but why are eclipses a good time to study these effects called space weather?
Eclipses are a really cool time for scientists to be able to study the sun. It's really hard to completely cover the disk of the sun in order to study the sun's atmosphere, especially that inner part of the atmosphere. We're really fortunate that here on Earth, our moon is just the right size and just the right distance from Earth that it can completely block out the sun's disk during total solar eclipses. So we're really able to observe that inner atmosphere in a way that we can't normally. So this event is really exciting for both scientists and the public alike, and that's just such a cool experience to share together.
Thank you so much, Ashley. So if you're lucky enough to be in the path of totality, keep an eye out for that sun's outer atmosphere, the corona, and you'll know that you see these spiky features, and it's because the sun is heading towards its most active phase.
funnel is just basically a funnel with 2 host clamps and rear projection film, and it just projects the sun, and we actually captured a picture of totality as that eclipse was happening.
And it's pretty cool because it allows other people, instead of having to go through the eyepiece, you get to see it. Pretty impressive. Now, Paige, you guys are going to do some observation today. What are you set up for here in Carbondale today?
Yes, so we have 2 telescopes set up with the sun funnels for viewing for a select view of the public. And right now we're pointed at the sun and we're excited to see totality.
Now, what are your odds on good weather?
It's looking pretty good. I'm excited.
Isn't that great? I'm so excited. I tell you what, one final question, because I know you're experts with solar safety, but Team Earth, Sun, or Moon?
We're both Team Moon.
Team Moon, Team Sun. I tell you, that's the best you're going to get, but we're all pro Eclipse. Back to you, Tahira.
Let's go Team Moon. So, as you can see, folks, we've got a lot of exciting things in store all across this country, and that was only half of it. You're going to meet three more of our locations later on in the show. Now, Gina, we've got a ton of questions coming in online right now from our viewers. Yep. How do you feel about some Q&A?
Let's answer some.
Okay, perfect. Let's do it. So our first question is from Fair Cerritos on Instagram, who wants to know, how can I help NASA?
You can help NASA by participating in the eclipse. If you can see it today, go outside, enjoy the moment, or download the Globe Observer app. You can do that right now before the eclipse crosses your path. You need a thermometer, and you just record the local temperatures and the cloud coverage.
Fantastic. Globe Observer app. So thank you so much, Gina, and thank you to everybody sending in those questions. We'll take some more later on throughout the show. For now, let's check back in with Megan and Sarah in Cleveland, who are standing by with an out-of-this-world surprise.
Yes, quite literally that, Tahira, because we have a special treat for our viewers right now, joining us live in space, 250 miles above the Earth in the International Space Station. Everyone, please help us welcome NASA astronauts Jeanette Epps and Mike Merritt. Sarah, you've been waiting.
I'm so excited.
For this. Hello, everyone.
Okay, so let's listen to what the astronauts have to say. Lights up, everyone, please. Be sure to like and share. Thank you in advance.
We'll give you guys the best views, and we hope to also share those live views with everyone here on this broadcast around 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, Jeanette, I have 2 questions for you. Are you looking forward to being one of the few people seeing today's total solar eclipse from space? And 2, I know your crew member Matt Dominic will use a camera with a solar filter to photograph the sun being eclipsed by the moon. Will you also be taking photos of the celestial alignment?
Definitely taking pictures of the solar alignment. I think we're very fortunate to be here at this special vantage point to see such a special event at this time. So I'm definitely excited.
What about you, Mike? What's going through your mind as you're preparing to see such an awe-inspiring event?
Well, admittedly, I'm a bit of an eclipse junkie. My first one was like when I was 19 with the homemade telescope in the desert, and a few since then. And actually, during the 2017 eclipse, I was on a chartered aircraft several hundred miles off the coast of Oregon watching it. And I got a strange bucket list, and this is one of the things that's on it, to actually watch an eclipse shadow cross the Earth from space. So I'm ecstatic to see this box gets checked and just to see this amazing thing from up here.
Yeah, the fact that that was actually a box on your list is pretty amazing. And then now it's getting checked. So, for those wondering, this is what the moon's shadow will look like to Jeanette and Mike. We're going to show you video taken from the space station of the total solar eclipse in 2017. And you can clearly see the shadow moving across the top of your screen there from left to right. We actually sped up the video so you can see more of that transit. This would look a lot slower to them, but really cool. Jeanette, eclipses give us a unique opportunity to study the sun and how it affects the Earth. Can you tell us about the atmospheric waves experiment attached to the outside of the space station right now?
Sure. We have an atmospheric wave experiment that's going on now, and what it looks at are these atmospheric gravity waves. And these waves transport energy and momentum up through the climate system. So with the imager on the atomic wave experiment, we're going to look at how these atmospheric gravity waves impact our Earth's climate, how it can impact our space and global and all of our comms, how it can affect our navigation system. And so over the next 2 years, researchers will use an infrared imager to look at the global distribution of these waves as well as their characteristics.
Mike, how does it feel to have a hand in maintaining the space station so that important science like the atmospheric waves experiment can happen?
Well, of course, the main reason we're up here is actually to conduct that science. We maintain the station to keep this platform what it should be, what it was built to be, which is a vibrant laboratory, which covers so many different disciplines on the inside and the outside, like the gravity waves experiment. I mean, it's an honor and a privilege, as much as anything, to have a hand in that science, and we end up being basically.
King Leo, I think we're going to get like 85% here. Okay, we're going to get a partial eclipse. I believe like 85%, if I'm not mistaken, beloved.
Scientific teams on the ground. So that's really where the joy is. Maintaining the station is just like maintaining a research ship. Something I actually quite like. So I feel very much at home in that role.
It's still blowing my mind. I mean, we're here in Cleveland, Ohio, live. You guys are up in space in the International Space Station. I can't believe the opportunity that has been afforded to us, and I hope our viewers really enjoyed this time with you. And I hope you enjoyed the show from up there.
We have, but we do want to close by saying, first of all, we really enjoy being here, but everybody stay safe and use the simple means to protect your eyes as you look at the eclipse, as Jeanette and I are modeling here, which makes us blind as a bat on the inside, but solar protected on the outside. So we encourage everyone to do the same.
Really great advice from both of them. Thank you so much. Sarah and I have our glasses, and we're ready to go. Also blind if we don't do this. All right, again, Jeanette, Mike, thank you so much. And we actually have some time to take questions from the audience. We have hashtag Eclipse. That's how you can send questions to us. So let us take a video from another curious kid we have watching.
Hi, my name is AJ. My question is, why will we not see a total eclipse in California? Thank you.
That's a great question, Adrian. So we only a precious few today are going to get to see a total eclipse because the moon is so much smaller than the Earth. It only casts a very narrow shadow. But still, even in California, you're going to get to see a partial eclipse, and that is still a really cool event. So I do encourage you to get out there and see it for yourself today.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, hashtag Eclipse. Wherever you're watching us, drop that in the comments, and we'll try to get to as many questions as we can on the show. Okay, so we have obviously people celebrating with us online and at events across the country. So why don't we check out some of those events again now? Waco, Texas again. People look very, very comfortable in their camping chairs and spread out on picnic blankets.
Yeah, looks like they're having a good time.
Yeah.
A few clouds.
A few clouds, but again, they have some time there before. Kennedy Space Center, they will see a partial eclipse. We have some people walking around the Rocket Garden.
Oh, it looks like they have beautiful weather there.
California Academy of Sciences, yes, they do. They have clear skies. We're very, very jealous over here. And then the Mentor Civic Amphitheater that's starting to
fill up.
Exactly. There were fewer people when we checked in ago, but now lots of people there and lots of people at the Adirondack Sky Center. I wish I could wave and say hello.
They look like they're getting ready for some stuff though.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the snow cleared out because there was snow over the weekend, but now it looks like a beautiful, probably still crisp day there for them. Okay, and now we're back here with astronaut Steve Bone, who's looking around, taking in the sights, Steve. I see.
It's just an amazing amount of people. It's really cool to see.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had myself muted. Okay, so here's what it says about Florida. Hold on. It says, roughly speaking, in Florida, the peak of the partial eclipse will start about 1:55 p.m. CDT in Pensacola and about 3:02 p.m. EDT on Miami. Okay? And so please pay attention. And then Tallahassee at about 3 p.m. EDT. All right? So Eastern. With that all been said, for whomever that was that asked about Florida. Hundia, Queen, will Florida be able to? Yes. Okay. I just gave you all the times, beloved. Yeah, so you all will see it in Florida. If you're in Louisiana, you may have already missed it. Hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, so it says in Louisiana, they're going to see it at about, weather permitting, around 12:25 p.m. Okay, 12:25 p.m. My mistake. Okay. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's what it says. Okay, now I can't keep looking up where y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna have to Google some of this stuff yourselves. All right.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway winner, Alexander Ross.
Sorry, I was preoccupied and forgot to turn the audio back
The
on.
Heliopeak year is a celebration of sun science and how the sun touches everything, including IMS. So tell me, the track when you're doing a qualifying round is about 4 minutes long, which coincidentally is the length of Totality. So tell us, what is it like being on the track?
You know what? The sun plays a huge role in determining the performance of the car based on the track conditions. So we actually, when it's a day like this, as much as it's beautiful for the fans, it's actually very difficult for us as drivers because as the surface heats up, the oils come to the top of the asphalt and it actually becomes slippier. So that's surprising to people. They think that temperature would mean grip, but it is until a certain point. And then once it kind of crosses over 100 degrees on the surface, you start to actually go the other way.
Wow. And tell me about those tires. How does the sun affect those?
So we use slick tires. So Firestone tires are slick. On a road car, you have tread, right? Because they're supposed to use in all conditions. Slick tires actually have a bigger contact patch, more surface area, so they generate more grip at a temperature, right? So they operate between 180 to 230 degrees Fahrenheit. Again, the sun is good until a point when they go over that 230 degree mark, you start to lose that grip again.
Ooh, all right. Well, we have a little competition going on today. We're trying to determine whose big day is it? Is it the sun's, the moon's, or the earth? So my question to you is, are you team sun, team moon, or team earth?
That's a hard one, but I'm gonna go team earth. You know, I just think we're so lucky, especially today with the people that are around us here to be able to witness what we're about to see. Go earth.
Go earth. You heard it here first. All right, guys, thanks. We'll be back here. Daryl in Niagara, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, Lauren. Just 500 miles northeast of you. We are here at Niagara Falls, right next to the Niagara River. This is a special location for a lot of people because it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see a natural wonder set against a celestial one, the solar eclipse. And so let's talk first of all about the natural wonder. And it all starts right here. Look at this massive river and the amount of water that's moving through here. 500,000 gallons of water, 500,000 bathtubs actually going over the falls at every 60 seconds. It's tremendous, the flow here. It interacts with the air, it hits the rocks. And it
Okay, so guys, I'm going to let you see the eclipse in South Africa that they just showed on TikTok. Okay, so please pay attention. I'm going to switch screens. Gonna show you the one in South Africa. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Don't forget to get those likes up. Thank you. Here we go. This is on TikTok.
Oh my God, guys! Wow, this is an amazing view to see the eclipse. Oh my God, watch this! Amazing.
All right. That was beautiful. Okay, that was absolutely beautiful. Okay, so now let's go back to the other share. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Thank you in advance. Jeru said that's the old video. Well, they posted it today. They said it was 2024, beloved. They said that was from 2024. Morris Sam says, have they shot the rockets yet? Let's check and see. Okay, so here's what they say. They say the rockets are supposed to launch at 2:40 p.m., 3:20 p.m., and 4:05 p.m. Okay, but that could be subject to change. Okay, so that's what they say.
Said we do excellent weather here in Maine today. We've been here for a couple of days and it's actually been pretty wintry right up until about yesterday. We had snow, it was pretty cold, but you know what? Today the sun is out, the skies are blue, and it's looking like perfect conditions for an eclipse, or as the Mainers would say, wicked good weather. Now, we're actually standing here in Market Square in Maine, and we are outside of the Temple Theater, where it has actually been in operation since 1919. Over the last 150 years of its operation, it's seen everything from silent films to burlesque shows, and today it's got a more celestial show with the eclipse. Now, the last eclipse to come through Maine was actually in 1963, and that eclipse was only visible for about a minute. In contrast, today's eclipse will be visible for at least just about 3 minutes or so. So everyone here is going to have a lot of time to take in the celestial show, really soak in the event. And the next eclipse won't be coming through Maine until 2079. So it makes a lot of sense that we've got a lot of people here really excited to see this once in a generation opportunity and event. We're all excited. I know everybody here is excited. So we'll be here waiting for the moment that we've all been waiting for, the eclipse. With that, back over to you, Megan.
Hey, thank you, everyone. It was really cool to see everyone along the path of totality. You can tell we're covering a large swath of land because everybody's in different kind of attire. You know, you have short sleeve shirt somewhere, and then you have like Daryl, who it looks very, very cold, and he does have some cloud cover. So I hope that it does kind of clear out for him.
I feel like we've covered all of those levels of weather over the last day and a half.
That's true here in Cleveland. So, but it's looking nice now, so that's great. And actually, if you were watching our screen here, we just had a view of the eclipse in Mazatlan, Mexico. In about 10 minutes, that's when we'll start seeing totality in that area. And in that
This is in Junction, Texas, beloveds. Okay, so we're going to switch again.
Moment together.
some great advice. Thank you so much. All right, we have time for other hashtag eclipse questions. Sarah, are you ready?
I am absolutely ready.
All right, let's take a look at this video from a familiar face.
Hey everyone, I'm Scarlett Johansson, and I play a NASA Public Affairs Director in the new film, Fly Me to the Moon. I hope everyone is safely enjoying today's eclipse. I actually have a question about the moon for NASA. So during a total solar eclipse, I've heard that craters and features on the moon play a role in what viewers see on Earth when the moon blocks the sun. So why is that?
Scarlett. So yeah, as we, the moon isn't a smooth marble. It actually has big high mountains and valleys, these craters. And as we approach totality, sometimes you'll hear people talk about Bailey's beads. And these are the last few moments of sun creeping through those deep valleys.
Yeah.
Just before we hit totality.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you so much. It's so great to have you here to answer some of these questions, and we plan to take more. If you send them in, hashtag eclipse again. Okay, if you're just joining us, I'm NASA's Megan Cruz, and this is NASA lunar scientist Sarah Noble. And as you can see, you are watching the official NASA broadcast for today's total solar eclipse. And we are in the heart of downtown Cleveland, where NASA is celebrating this celestial alignment. Take a look at our shot from the air. That is how many people who are just here at the Great Lakes Science Center alone. So many more spread out throughout Cleveland, because again, the last time this city had a total solar eclipse was 1806. But again, just down the road, we have the only NASA center in the path to totality.
When it comes to NASA, I think a lot of people initially think of rocket launches in Cape Canaveral or astronauts floating above the Earth in the International Space Station. But there's a lot of research, engineering, and testing that needs to happen before anything can fly. And we have those capabilities: supersonic wind tunnels, microgravity drop towers, vacuum chambers, and a research aircraft hangar. And that's why people from all over the world come to NASA's Glenn Research Center right here in Cleveland, Ohio.
What we work on, power, propulsion, communications, you need it for anything that flies.
We like to say the road to the moon goes through Ohio, and that's because our test facilities are crucial to advancing the Artemis program.
Part of our vision for going back to the moon and establishing a sustainable presence is having a lunar gateway. A lunar space station can fly successfully around the moon and sustain astronauts there. And we are leading the program that's developing the power and propulsion element.
NASA's Neil Armstrong Test Facility in Sandusky, Ohio. It's the only place in the world where you can test a full-size spacecraft for all the extreme conditions of launch and spaceflight.
Right now, we have the Orion spacecraft. This is a spacecraft that actually went around the moon, but we're using it as a test article now to make sure that in the launch environment,
First of all, you are all in my business. Okay, above all that drama, you are all in my business. No, I'm not vaping. Okay, I'm not vaping. This is a peppermint stick. Okay, don't even try it. How ghetto is that? These are peppermints. Stop trying to mind my business and watch this darn eclipse. Why don't you? Not vaping. Thank you, April. April April says she don't vape. Exactly, beloved. Thank you. All in my business. Something else. Okay. Sally says she doesn't vape anymore. Exactly, beloved. They're not going to give them to us. I told y'all. This is what they do. Yes, Dee in Dallas, you can do that at some point today. And also, for those of you who collect stones and crystals, okay, make sure you put them outside today so they can recharge during this powerful, energetic, okay, solar eclipse. Put them outside sometime today so they can recharge. Thank you, Aboriginal woman. Please tell them. Thank you, DJ Big Six. Okay, Samantha, I'm going to put mine out in a little bit. Yes, above all the drama, yes. You can use your pink Himalayan sea salt, beloved. You can put some in a jar with some warm water and set it outside, okay? This is also a good time to make moon water. For those of you who follow the spiritual channel, you know I've told you about moon water. This is also a good time to do that. If you can sit the jar of water in your back or front yard, on the porch, the deck, or somewhere where the moon can absorb, where it can absorb the moon's energy later. Yes, Juju, beloved. You're welcome above all that drama. Thank you, I said Rob, beloved. I appreciate you. Wig too going to copy the moon water too. You all are terrible. This is Kerrville, Texas, beloveds, that we're looking at. Kerrville, Texas. I'm gonna switch for a second. Hold on. I gotta switch for a second. That's Mexico. Now let's go back to Texas. Wig said her golden weave for out for charging. You are terrible. Yes, Skeletar fan, use spring water, distilled water, or purified water. Spring water, distilled water, or purified water. Okay? Likes up, everyone. Please don't forget to get the likes up. Thank you. Doesn't cost you a thing. Negro's official said, what do you do with moon water? You can use it to soak your to cleanse your stones in it, to give them more powerful energy. Some people drink it. You can use it for whatever you want to use it for. If you have an altar where you give praises and thanks to the ancestors, you can use it for that too. You can give it, put it on the altar for the ancestors. Okay? You can use it for manifesting, for your manifestation. And I love you right, Black King Ray. Thank you, beloved. Stacy said you have some. Okay, great. Wow, really? I have to look into that, beloved. Not their final curtain call. Yes, April. Thank you, beloved. Moderators, please put the link. Moderators, could you please put the link for the spiritual channel in the chat, please, beloveds? Thank you. Look at that. That is absolutely amazing. This is Kerrville, Texas, once again. You're welcome, Deronda. I got you above the drama. Thank you, beloved. I'm going to send you an email with the time and date, okay? Thank you, beloved. I appreciate you. Thank you, Claudette. I love you too. Oh, let's switch real quick. Let's switch. This is Mexico. You're welcome, beloved. Let's switch. This is Texas again. There's never a wrong time, Danielle. You make it whenever you choose. It's best to make it when they have a full moon, anytime there's a full moon, or when we have celestial events, such as this solar eclipse, beloved. All right, Juju. Let's switch again. I'm going back and forth. They got their glasses ready. Pay attention. They've got their glasses ready. Thank you, All Hell No. Said preparing your water. Above all that drama, said outstanding broadcast queen. Thank you, beloved. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to the share. Let's go back to NASA, see what they're up to. I think this is NASA too, actually. Okay, they're showing a different part of Mexico. They're showing Torreon, Mexico. We're going to go to that. And there it is right there. This is Torreon, Mexico. They're in a different part. Thank you, African Osirico. Thank you, beloved. Absolutely, Queen Shay. Absolutely, it is, beloved. Acid raw, that's how much we're expecting in Atlanta too, beloved, like 80 to 85%. Wow, that is so amazing. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful.
Millions of people around America looking up together to the sky.
Absolutely. And tell me, is this your first eclipse?
It's not my first eclipse, but it will be my first totality. I've seen several partial eclipses, but there's something mystical and mysterious and in some ways unifying about a total eclipse, and we're all going to feel it together.
Absolutely. We could not have lucked out more on this weather today. So as a former astronaut, we know that sun science and space weather are very important to keeping our astronauts safe. What is space weather, and why do we care?
Claudette, triple numbers are angel numbers,
that's
beloved.
Right. It's actually very important. It is of concern for astronauts who are in space because they experience the radiation of the sun that comes
triple
from
numbers
solar
are angel numbers
and solar weather.
Could be a message or a sign from the Most High or from an ancestor. Please pay attention. Or your spirit
the
guide.
upper reaches of our atmosphere are called the ionosphere, which is an electrified part of our atmosphere that is a conduit for communications. It's critically important. It can even affect power grids. And of course, if you ever have seen the Northern Lights, you've seen the effect of solar weather. So, but really the focus for today is where that solar weather starts. And that's in the corona, the sun's atmosphere. It's very unusual, and we don't exactly know what's happening because the sun's atmosphere is millions of degrees hotter than the surface of the sun. So we are hoping to learn today more about how that happens and why that happens so that we can better predict those solar flares and those things that impact us here on Earth.
Yeah, that's all.
You're welcome,
extremely important, and something that we're learning a lot today too. Pam, thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you.
As we've learned, solar eclipses are very important to learn for many, many reasons. We have radio telescope operators who are studying the eclipse today for this very reason. Let's take a look at that work.
When the moon blocks the sun during a solar eclipse, there is a noticeable impact on Earth's upper atmosphere, known as the ionosphere. These changes can affect radio communications, including amateur radio, also known as ham radio.
Ham radio is a way you can talk to people all around the world. You set up a radio and antenna. You talk into the radio sends a signal up to the antenna sends a signal up to the sky. It bounces off of the electrified layer of the sky back down to Earth, where you can talk to the person on the other side.
During the 2024 total solar eclipse, the Ham-Sci Citizen Science Project is inviting ham radio operators to transmit radio signals. The goal is to have people make as many radio contacts as they can with operators in different locations during the celestial event. By recording how strong their radio signals are and how far they go, ham radio operators and scientists can
It's an honor to have you here.
Thank you. The crowd noise, like the fact that the sun is behind the clouds most of the time and peeking out. It's so wonderful.
I know. Thanks for being here.
Okay, so we're minutes away from the total eclipse over Texas. Almost time for the total eclipse.
Obviously, everybody is excited, but have you seen a total solar eclipse before?
Never a total, so I will share this darkness with you.
Same.
Full crowd the first time.
Wow, this is incredible. So, what considerations do you and your fellow Artemis astronauts need to think about when related to the sun when traveling back to the moon?
Well, it's great to see Pam Melroy on your last clip. You're a friend of mine, so it's nice to see Pam's face over there. But when we're heading out to the sun, it's really radiation is our big thing that we're heading out to the moon.
Yeah,
it's really the solar radiation that we're most thinking about there as the danger
Just minutes away
from the sun and the Apollo astronaut.
I'm gonna switch again really quick.
Back out. I see you. Back out.
With people that have principles, they have integrity.
This is Russellville, Arkansas.
So much knowledge and professionalism. It's a dream come true.
Russellville, Arkansas.
The international team. It's the best.
Wow. Well, thank you so much for being here with us, Reed. You know, really quickly, do you have any advice for anybody that might want to follow in your footsteps one day?
We always say that you have to find that job that you love, go all in on it, live your best life, be as good a professional as you can, and someday apply for the program. And we look forward to seeing your application come across our desk.
Thank you, Reed, and good luck on your upcoming mission.
Thank you. Great to be here.
Now, if anybody feels like reaching for the stars, NASA is actually currently accepting applications to be an astronaut. You could one day travel to the moon and eventually to Mars. From teachers to scientists to even those in our armed forces, we are looking for a diverse group to take humanity farther.
Switching again really quick. We're about 2 minutes away from total eclipse totality. Totality. About 2 minutes away. Pay attention.
To be here with Dr. Nicola Fox, who is the Associate Administrator of NASA Science Mission Directorate. Nikki, thank you for being here.
Oh, I wouldn't be anywhere else.
Thanks for being here, Nikki. So tell us how the science conducted today will really impact the future of exploration at NASA Science.
Oh, wow, there's so much that we're going to be doing today. We're going to be studying the sun. We're going to be studying the Earth's atmosphere and how that changes. You can see it getting dark here. And, you know, we've got these little magnetometers. They're going to be all across. We have 30 of them all the way across. I'm going to hold it up. Very nice. Love magnetometers. Magnetometers. And we're going to be having these all the way across the path of totality. And it sounds like we should go.
We should get up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Less than a minute. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. Glasses on, Nikki? Yes?
Yeah,
Or
glasses
no?
on, but we're about to get yeah.
There's some
Yeah, there's some cloud coverage.
It's trying to peek
It
out
is
though.
trying. It is trying. It is trying. It is getting dark here. The wind's picked up. You could actually see the birds started flying in a very weird pattern a minute ago.
There it is.
That is amazing. I told you. No, go away, Cloud. Go away, Cloud. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I have been saying all day. Look how dark. Look how dark it is around here. Yeah.
It is just this white
ring. A white ring.
Yeah. It's so
There's the totality in Kerrville, Texas.
We have planes and helicopters and drones all around. It's just
Here we go. They're going to clear for that. Yes. Yes.
Oh my
Look at that. Just look at that.
And we have about, what, 4 minutes?
Oh, yeah.
4
minutes.
Fast.
And 25 seconds to be
This is
exact.
gonna last like 4 minutes.
Reminds you that we are on this one planet, you know, in this larger system.
And you have to be on this planet to see what we're seeing.
You do.
Right
That's why we are Team Sun.
No, beloved, I don't think so.
Because you need the moon for an eclipse. You need the sun for an eclipse. And we're standing on the Earth to see it.
Oh, man.
So, all of NASA science represented by a total solar eclipse. And something that, what, over 30 million of us today, at least,
at least,
yes.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know about
people living in the path of totality. So
Doesn't
imagine
count
how
who
many people
travels.
actually traveled here. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
This is getting me extra excited about all the science that
we're doing. Yeah.
And let me say shout out to everyone and thank you for those who sent Cash App donations. This channel isn't monetized, but I thank you all for the Cash App donations, beloved. I appreciate you.
So dark. It is not everybody
so
looking up. I'm so happy that you know, for folks that travel, able to see this take place.
Right.
And it's been such a great atmosphere here all day. Every time the sun comes out, everybody cheers.
Cheering,
counting down. It has been incredible. And so, wow.
That's true.
Oh, Nikki, what's your favorite part about these? About an eclipse? Is this your first? No, this is my second one. 2017. I was in Nebraska and I saw it there. But I think there's just you can study the sun, you can study the corona, but suddenly you see it with your own eyes, and it's that feeling of just wow, that is our star. Like it isn't just the sun anymore. That's a star, and you see it looking like a star. And you know, as we study. You know, as we look for exoplanets in other galaxies that might be able to support life, you know, we need to understand our relationship here on this planet with that star. And so it's so important. And I think when you see it, you're just like, wow, it actually is a star. You know, it's not just a bright point of light in the sky. You can see the structure. You can see just how exciting the sun is, and actually how dynamic it is.
Yeah. And you know, it's not often in heliophysics that we can actually see the science that we're doing with our own eyes.
That is right.
So it's a rare experience.
Or even sharing it, you know, millions of us.
Gonna switch again. Okay, let's go back to NASA.
Bright one light, and then it all went dark. So we did actually see quite a few great features on the sun, and somebody actually was saying they could see a sunspot, obviously through their glasses, but they could see a sunspot. So yeah.
Can you clarify what the sunspots are for our viewers?
Yes, absolutely. So if you were looking through your glasses, you might have seen a couple of dark spots on the sun. They are actually very intense places. There's very, very intense magnetic field there. They're very active, and that is what can cause space weather. So every now and again, those active regions can sort of explode and then send billions of tons of solar material towards our planet.
Wow. Well, this was fantastic. Thank you so much, Nikki. This was incredible to experience this with you. Let's follow this eclipse right up that path. Next up is Dallas. We have Joy and Michael standing by for their big moment in the sun.
Yeah, you can feel the temperature change. The wind has completely quieted down. Yep.
So the energy here is amazing. So with me right now is Dr. Michael Kirk. He's one of our eclipse experts. Michael, we saw an annular eclipse back in October, but today is a total eclipse. How are you feeling today?
It is totally different. I am ecstatic. The annular eclipse was really cool. This is, you can feel it, the energy here is electric.
If you look around, you can see that the darkness is coming. Let's have a quick look at what we're looking at right now. We're almost there. We're a couple of minutes away.
Ooh, yep, just a crescent left.
So let's quickly talk about some of the ways that the public are participating in the eclipse right now.
Yes.
Michael, can you talk about some of the citizen science projects?
Yes, there are people all around the country right now making measurements of audio recordings to see how the environment is changing. And it is a great opportunity to do genuine science with just an audio recorder.
Fantastic. So we are almost like, let's see, a few minutes away. So minute 30 out, I think, actually. So let's have a look at the eclipse. Michael, what should we expect to see moments before totality?
Okay, so as we approach totality, you're going to see that crescent sun slowly drift away, and then you're going to see the Bailey's beads, where there are these bright points of light that are last bits of sunlight cascading through the moon valleys, and then right before totality, you'll see a diamond ring, that last single point of light, and then we'll be in totality. We just have a thumbnail of sun left. We are closing in on totality here.
Wow, we see a slither of the sun left. Remember, you can only take your safety glasses off when the moon has completely covered the sun. And in Dallas, Texas, we are seconds away.
Oh my goodness, I can feel my heart racing. You can hear the crowd getting excited. The birds are chirping and they seem like they're going into their nighttime routines.
Wow. So we are a few seconds away. You can hear the crowds cheering.
Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Here it comes.
Absolutely ecstatic.
Gonna be completely covered.
Over Dallas.
Here we are. Just a few seconds
10
left.
seconds.
There it is. 10 seconds. Countdown.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay, we are 5 seconds away from totality.
One little bit. It's totally dark here. Deep twilight around.
There it is.
You can hear the crowd.
So the last bit of light.
There it is.
We're in totality.
Look at that.
Oh my God. That is absolutely breathtaking.
Oh my God, Michael. How are you feeling right now?
I am just awestruck. I mean, there's a few high clouds, but the beauty of the corona is clearly visible. You can see that spiky structure just poking out. It is heart-stoppingly beautiful.
Oh my goodness, I have tears in my eyes. I was not expecting this.
This is one of those experiences that you just never forget. I feel so special to be right here, right now, experiencing it, and knowing that people literally across the nation are doing the same thing it's truly amazing.
Let's take a moment to take it all in. This is absolutely breathtaking.
You can see that spiky structure of the corona. That's indicative of our approach to solar maximum. That asymmetrical nature of the corona happens when we're in solar maximum. That's going to be happening in about a few months from now. So that means that this view of the corona will never happen again, ever. This is a completely unique view that even if you see a million solar eclipses, you'll never quite see one like this.
So, Michael, you study the sun. What is it like to see the corona that you don't normally see?
I mean, I just, there are no words. I spend my life studying this thing, and to be able to see it and feel it is, I mean, it's just tremendous. You can see a prominence in the chromosphere, the middle atmosphere of the sun is a pink spot. And that pink loop is what I spent 5 years doing a dissertation on. that one little pink loop. And it makes it all feel like it's in perspective now.
I can't believe how clearly I can see those pink loops and the structures in the corona.
We can see a few planets out as well. They're bright.
The slither of the sun.
And you can see shadow bands on the ground right now. It looks like it's almost raining, or you can see the shadow bands racing across the ground as we come back in out of totality.
Wow. Whew. Oh my goodness, Michael, that was amazing. I was not expecting to feel so emotional. I still have tears in my eyes.
It just grabs you. I mean, it is unlike anything else. It's as amazing as seeing anything in the natural universe. Like I said, there are no words.
Michael, thank you so much for being with us in this very, very, very special moment.
I feel honored to be here. We truly are in a special place in the entire universe right here, and I'm just so happy to share it with you.
So now let's head back to James at NASA's Kennedy Space Center, who's with the Eclipse moon. He's tracking the shadow moving across the US. James, how are things looking on your end?
Yeah, wow, Joy and Michael, really cool view there. It's insane to see just how dark it gets. It's literally like nighttime there. You can hear the birds chirping in that shot as well. And the garden's absolutely beautiful. We got a bunch coming up in just a few moments here. Our next eclipse path target here for the NASA broadcast is in Russellville, Arkansas. They're going to have a long window too, 4 minutes and 12 seconds. They're expecting that totality kickoff at 1:50:05 to be exact. Again, you can continue to track this with our Eclipse tool here. This is at go.nasa.gov/Eclipse Explorer. You can see just how quickly it's moving. I'm playing this in real time. You can see that shadow is already moving very quickly to the northeast. And the fun isn't just for our friends on the path of totality, and there are a lot of people on that path of totality. About 31 million people reside somewhere on that path of totality. But there's a lot of people obviously outside of that path as well too. If I put on this overlay here for the percent coverage, a lot of folks, us included here in Florida, are experiencing that partial eclipse. As always, if you are in a partial eclipse, be sure to be wearing those eclipse glasses to protect your eyesight as you're viewing it. But you can see these bands here are greater than 75% view. So say you're watching up in, I don't know, Milwaukee here, for example, you've got a great view, almost 100% coverage. You're not quite at totality, 89.4%. Looks like you got good cloud cover there, 20% cloud cover. So hopefully you got a nice view up there as well too. I've also put on this overlay here to show you just the amount of the duration of totality. You see a lot of our places are within this middle band right here that are getting more than 4 minutes. It may seem like a lot of time, but as you've seen just how quickly that can go by. Michael, sounds like he wrote his whole dissertation, a 5-year piece on those just few moments there. This just passes so quickly. And again, if you miss this, the next time you're going to have to wait for this in the US is not going to be until 2045. So again, make sure you're previewing exactly when to expect that peak time of coverage wherever you are in our path of totality or even outside of that path of totality. So a lot coming up very soon. Again, our friends in Russellville look like they have great coverage there as well too. Only 9% cloud cover, so hopefully they're getting a really nice view. But let's check in with Jasmine up there to see. Hopefully you're looking good for there. How's it looking up in your way up in Russellville?
Everything is looking absolutely fabulous here in Russellville. We could not have asked for better weather. So we are back here in the downtown depot area, and joining us now is heliophysics expert Dr. Patrick Kane, all the way from DC. How are you feeling about your very first total solar eclipse?
I'm incredibly excited. As I'm watching all of the changes, there go the crowd. As I'm watching all of the changes, I'm thinking back to the textbooks that I've read, and it was all academic before. This is no longer academic.
Yeah, so the feeling is very different than what we might read in a textbook. Patrick, just explain, describe the atmosphere around us as it's changing.
Right now,
even if you can't see it, you can still put your water out, beloved. Okay, you can still put your water out.
The light is dimming, and it's dimming faster and faster and faster. It seems like it's accelerating. The crowd is definitely getting excited. I'm looking around the ground to see if I see the shadow snakes. I don't, but this is just really exciting.
It really is. Honestly, like you said, we're feeling that cooler weather.
Yeah.
The crowd behind us just erupted. We're also feeling them fall a little bit quieter too. So we're going to take a
Thank you, Claudette, beloved. Thank
as
you.
we get into totality. I think we're less than about 15 seconds away. So we're going to also look over our shoulder with our solar
You're welcome,
glasses
beloved.
still on until we are in totality. Here we go. Just a sliver of the sun left.
Russellville, Arkansas.
Crowd's getting
about to be in complete totality.
Yeah, all around us, completely electric.
Going. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Here we are.
Here we go. And
wild.
And the crowd goes wild.
Oh my.
Wow.
We got some Bailey's beads.
Absolutely stunning.
That is spectacular. We see Venus over to the side there.
And Patrick, it came and went so quickly, but we did see a diamond ring at the very beginning there. Can you describe to us what is that?
Sure, that diamond ring effect is due to the moon not being perfectly smooth. It's got mountains, it's got valleys. So just like here on Earth, when we see a sunrise or a sunset through a valley, we just watched a sunset through a valley on the moon.
Absolutely stunning.
Oh my.
So you said we could see one planet. I see it right there in the sky. Can we see any others as we're looking up?
Yeah, we've got Venus on the over to one side. We've got Jupiter up here to the left of the sun. And there's the corona.
Absolutely beautiful.
That is spectacular.
Now, you also said that this is happening during what we're calling a solar maximum. Now, Patrick, does that mean that the sun is stronger right now than normal?
Not so much stronger, just more dynamic. It's changing a lot. During solar maximum, the magnetic field on the sun is more chaotic, it's more disorganized. So you see more random directions for the jets of gas leaving the sun.
Right.
That is spectacular. We can see a
All right, we are reaching that halfway mark already, 2 minutes into totality.
There's even just a hint of a diamond ring down at the bottom.
I can see it. Yeah, we're looking at a diamond ring from Arkansas, the Diamond State. Now, Patrick, of course, as we've been talking about it, this is part of what we are calling the heliophysics big year. You are a heliophysics extraordinaire all the way from Washington, D.C. So what does that mean?
Okay, so the heliophysics big year started out in October of last year with the annular eclipse. And of course, we take a pause here in the middle to watch this particular eclipse, but then it will end on December 24th of 2024 when Parker Solar Probe passes as close as it's ever going to get to the surface of the sun within 9 solar radii.
Oh, wow. And I'm sure that means a lot to you because you worked on Parker Solar Probe about 20 years ago during its inception. So tell us a little bit more about that.
I worked on a concept study for Parker Solar Probe back when I was a graduate student in around 2002 or so. And back then, the idea was for it to actually dive into the sun rather than orbit the sun. So it was going to be a sun dive.
Wow, that is fabulous. This must be a very full circle moment for you, right, Patrick?
This is brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. And that diamond ring has been persistent. Wait a minute. That's pink. What we are actually seeing is down into the chromosphere now of the sun. We're seeing a little bit deeper than the corona. I believe it's because of the pinkish color. We're looking down into the chromosphere, which is the next layer of the atmosphere of the sun down.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh my God.
This is like nothing we have ever seen here in Arkansas and like nothing we will see for the next 2 decades, right, Patrick?
That's right. It's going to be 21 years before we see it again here. 2045.
All right, so as we are starting to exit Totality, of course, we're going to be very careful with our eyes if needed. We're going to put those solar glasses back on, of course. And the crowd just erupting, falling quiet again as they watch this magnificent moment
I am
take
actually
place.
seeing bats flitting through the air.
Oh, wow. Well, we will be very careful then.
Well, yeah.
And why is that, Patrick? Again, those nocturnal animals are coming out, right? They
As
think
far
it's
as they're
nighttime.
concerned, it's nighttime. It's time to feed. So they're coming out to feed on all the mosquitoes we've been swatting.
Okay, got it. We'll be very careful for all those nocturnal critters around us right now.
All right. We are getting closer. Get ready to put those
All
glasses
right, all
back
right.
on.
We're putting those glasses back on. The crowd is, wow, a second diamond ring seen from right here in Arkansas, the Diamond Stage. Absolutely stunning.
Outstanding.
Beautiful. Patrick, we're going to turn around now and just one question I really do have to ask you before we let you go is, are you team sun, moon, or earth?
I am team sun. Team sun all day long.
Fantastic. I figured from a heliophysics expert like you. We want to thank the city of Russellville for hosting us, Arkansas Tech University, and our telescope feed operator, Joe Mattis. Thank you so much. Now, let's get back to James Traley over at Kennedy Space Center. James, back to you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Jasmine. What have you guys had there? So you were just right here in Russellville. You can see that shadow has now officially moved off and is on our way to our next target, which is up here in Carbondale. Carbondale is one of those very lucky cities because back in 2017, they were right at that intersection point of the 2017 eclipse across America. They're there again this year, but the difference is they're going to have a much longer slot. In 2017, they only had 2 minutes, 40 seconds, and that's not as much as they're going to have this year, which is 4 minutes and 10 seconds in the totally eclipsed sun. A really great viewing window for them to really take in this big moment. Very exciting to be able to track that for them as well. And also some details about this tool here as well. If I click onto their eclipse time here, 1:59:15 local time, you notice this little icon comes up here. This is actually simulated based off real data from the Parker Solar Probe of what we expect the corona around the sun to look like. And as you just heard, the sun's a lot more active this time around. It's kind of like a wild hairball, if you will. Lots of different streamers and things streaking off the sun. So you've been seeing already in our coverage some really cool activity around that sun's corona. If you're really lucky and the timing is just right, you might get a coronal mass ejection streaking off the sun. Hoping that someone on our path gets to see that today. If you do, be sure to send us the photos. We'd love to see that as well. One other cool feature about this tool too is you can see the actual path that the moon is going to be taking across the sun. And all of this plays in real time if you time it up well. And so you can actually see, if I go to our live moment here, this is actually playing as what we're expecting in real time, the movement of the moon across the sun. Carbondale just had a little crescent there, and you can see that shadow is really closing in on them very quickly. Let me turn off the 2017 path and zoom in a bit here. You see they're nearing totality in just a few moments, and their weather is looking
of people how to do this as well. They don't have to find the deals. They don't have to use them.
crowds are going nuts here in Carbondale at SIU at Saluki Stadium. Bob Bear is with us, and Bob, it's amazing. I'm afraid to look up. I know it's not quite ready yet, but tell us, what do you expect here for the eclipse today? Good weather.
It's good weather right now. We have high clouds, so Totality is going to look just a little bit fuzzy to us, a little bit hazy, but we are moments away from seeing the diamond ring here. This is awesome.
Oh, I thought we saw it.
I think we got about 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute away. Now,
okay, listen, we're about 1 minute away from seeing the diamond ring. After we see the diamond ring, I'm going to conclude the broadcast. You guys can finish watching it on NASA if you want to independently. But I'm going to leave after they show the diamond ring, beloveds, because I have another live starting at 6. And I have to get me something to eat, okay? So let me go back to the share.
crowds are going nuts. We're about to get word that we're at Totality. Oh, you can see the planets. The crowds are going nuts. This is crazy. Bob, this is amazing.
Here we go.
Don't look at the sun yet. It's not quite Totality, but you can still see some of the planets right away.
Very close. You got about 15
and the crowd is very happy.
shadow bands.
Oh, total darkness here. This is incredible. Oh, wow. There it is. Diamond ring. Diamond ring. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, it's amazing. That is awesome. Look at that. Oh,
wow.
Bob, that's amazing. Wow. Jupiter. Complete Totality. I see Jupiter. Oh my gosh, that is gorgeous. Wow, this is amazing, Bob.
Wow, that is huge. So we have some prominences. I think we want to go look through the scope.
Yeah, go through, look through the scope. I'm going to walk over with you as you talk through the scope. We are right here at one of the telescopes that we have positioned here. Bob is looking through with the naked eye, and
so you got
going to give us some feedback on that. Maybe some prominences we're seeing. What's amazing is how dark it is compared to 2017. Much darker, a lot more astronomical features. We have seen Jupiter, and I believe what planet is that, Bob?
That's Venus
to the right. That's the Venus.
Can't quite see Mercury. I think it's obscured by those light clouds.
Yeah, light clouds.
But 360-degree sunset around us.
This is amazing.
It's going to get darker.
It's going to get darker.
It's going to get darker.
Wow,
yeah,
this is already pretty dark.
We are not in the middle of the shadow quite yet.
Wow.
Do you see it? Okay, 2:46 to go. Okay.
All right, so we're getting some live data from the team here. I tell you, it's really impressive, Bob, because
oh my gosh, it's getting better. See that prominence at the bottom?
Yes, at the bottom. There's the prominence. I see it.
I keep looking.
I can't believe the clarity. That it's so much darker than 2017.
It's gorgeous, and what's awesome, we have 6 telescopes running back here, capturing data, streaming this.
And and that's a big important part here. This is not just capturing image to share with people watching the show. You are actually capturing scientific data that can be used by scientists everywhere.
We are, and we've seen Totality across North America so far in Mazatlan. Now we're experiencing it ourselves, and we'll experience it after this on the Jumbotron from the other dub sites.
It's like the most amazing Eclipse train you could ever ride on.
This is a bit better than 2017.
Without a doubt, without a doubt.
No clouds.
And you know what's interesting is the crowd is quieting down. They seem to be experiencing the moment, taking it all in. A really special moment here.
Look at this. So we must be getting close to the center. Where are we at? 2 minutes. So 1 minute, 30 seconds. The corona's looking brighter because our eyes are adjusting now.
I mean, that is amazing, Bob. And how much corona you see. I mean, like just last time I didn't see that much.
Visually, oh, there goes a bat. It's a bat flying over the crowd.
Oh yeah, we talked about the animals. Now we see them becoming active.
We found a Luna moth earlier as well. But that corona is about 4 times the diameter of the sun. That is massive.
That is amazing, Bob. And I'm really curious about that prominence at the bottom.
Have you looked yet, Blair? You have to look. So take a look.
So Blair's looking through the scope now.
Oh my goodness!
Totality.
Oh, no, that one right at the bottom is significant, Bob. It looks like a coronal mass ejection, but don't fact check me on that because I'm just a novice. But there's actually two on the bottom. Bob, you got to look at that. There's two. Look at the
30 seconds.
30 seconds left in totality. Jump in there. Take a look. It's great because we have telescopes out here for people to look at and actually see total eclipse through it.
Corona.
And
we're getting close.
I don't know what you guys are seeing on television, but
10 seconds. We got to cut it off.
Okay, all right, here we go. 10 seconds before we need to put our glasses back on.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. We put the cap back on the telescope to make sure nobody looks.
What an amazing event, Bob. There's the diamond ring. There's the second one.
There it is.
Oh, snap. Oh, that's amazing. It's like it was scheduled.
Yeah, somebody had the timing right here.
Oh,
my
man,
God.
it's amazing.
We will see shadow bands again here.
You hear the crowd. Everybody's excited. There we go. What an amazing moment here at Saluki Stadium.
Oh my gosh.
With Bob Bear and 10,000 fans, all loving every moment of it. Bob, some final words.
Well, I think we just had an eagle fly over.
Okay, so
but incredible.
Well, that's one of those things you said. We saw animal reaction, we heard it, we felt it.
It was wonderful. So we got to keep an eye out for shadow bands. We're going to see them again in about 1 minute on the ground here.
Okay, so we'll keep looking for those shadow bands on the ground, but I got to tell you guys back at the studio, I know you guys have seen eclipses already. There's still some to come, but what an amazing moment. Back to you guys. Good weather all the way to the end.
Thank you, Blair. We are in Indianapolis. We are almost at totality. With me, I have Nikki Rail, the Associate Director for Flight Programs for the Heliophysics Division, and Denise Hill, NASA's Outreach and Communications Lead for the NASA Heliophysics Division. You guys, let's get our glasses on. And you can hear the crowds.
Okay, they're in Indiana, beloveds.
As everyone gets on their glasses, we are so close. Ladies, what are we seeing right now?
I mean, just the ambiance of this moment. It is beautiful. We're just seeing a really small crescent, but the light all around us, it's so dusky.
And I'm
just odd.
It is. I'm feeling a temperature drop already, which I can't believe. It's feeling cooler. The crowd is starting to go wild. We're still seeing that
Here we
crescent.
go. Here we go. All right.
We are so
all right,
close.
and the best soundtrack you could possibly ask for in the background here.
Absolutely. Oh, we're so close.
Okay, just a little bit left, and you can really hear the crowd taking
here we
off.
go.
They're taking wild.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. We're so close.
Here we go.
Look at that.
Almost.
We are so close. And we.
Oh my gosh, there's that great diamond ring. All right. Oh wow.
There's
You can see the.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I can actually visualize the corona. I've always wanted to see that.
Wow. Look at that. Fantastic.
Oh my god, it's gorgeous.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely. An incredible sight.
And dark.
Wow. Look at how dark it is. Oh my gosh.
And you can really see those streamers coming out right now. I'm seeing some bright lights around where we're seeing cratering, and I can see those streamers coming out of the corona.
And are those Bailey's beads? Are we seeing any Bailey's beads?
We were seeing some Bailey's beads. They're transitioning out a little bit, but yes, those bright light where the sunlight is shining through craters on the moon, mountains and craters. And look at those streamers of the corona. It is putting on a show.
And it is dark.
Holy moly.
It is dark.
I gotta take a peek at the crowd right now.
Oh, look at the crowd.
Oh
The
my
crowd
God.
is absolutely going wild. Everyone's got their phone out. It is now safe to look at the eclipse without your glasses.
Wow.
What an amazing sight. Folks, we've got 4 minutes here, a little under 4 minutes to enjoy this.
Wow.
And if you were in an open field right now, you'd be able to see a sunset, a 360-degree sunset all around us.
Yes,
You can see a little bit of that
You
now.
can see the light around us a little bit. I have to say, this is my first total eclipse, Denise.
This is my first total.
Incredible to see it.
Totality.
Wow.
This is.
Wow. Okay, so I think we're seeing. Yep, those beautiful
The
prominences.
corona is just putting on such a show right now. It's got my
Yes.
full attention.
Wow.
That's all I can watch.
Holy cow. We've got some very appropriate music going on in the background here.
This is the best version of getting mooned that I have ever experienced in my life.
Don't strain your eyes.
Oh, wow. I am just in awe. There just aren't the right words to describe this.
I'm just noticing it feels so strange to me right now. Like I feel the hair on my arm standing up. I feel like it's nighttime and what am I doing and it's daytime.
And actually, folks, we are starting to get some nighttime insects coming out.
Yes, we're
like
starting
from
to
the
see
lights.
bugs.
Yeah, we are seeing bugs in light. It's hard to hear them over the crowd, but I can definitely see them flying.
Yes, I think the animals are a little bit confused. Nikki, while I have you, we've got a lot of programs at NASA looking at the sun. No eclipse glasses required. As the Associate Director of Flight Programs, tell me, what can we expect NASA to be sending to the sun in the next few years?
We are so lucky in the midst of this incredible time of solar max. We're getting ready to.
I'm
seeing a diamond ring right now.
The diamond ring. Take a look. Put your glasses back on. Be safe. That is the diamond ring, folks. Wow, spectacular. Oh my gosh. You can even hear fireworks in the distance. Yes. Oh my gosh. And the light is already starting to change.
It really is.
You can
Wow.
And the crowd is awesome.
Hear the crowd
Oh
just
my
every second of it.
Oh, what a moment. I love those fireworks. Indianapolis is really pulling out all of the stops, and we love them for it. I also want to take a moment here to thank our two telescope operators, John and Dana, who have been providing these telescopes.
Okay, so I hope you all enjoyed that. I'm about to conclude the broadcast. Let me pause the music for a moment. I hope you all enjoyed that. It was absolutely amazing and beautiful. And I'm so glad that I was able to share that with you all, that we all watched it together, because I was just going to go outside, okay, until you all talked me into showing it. And so that was really fun. Queen, I just watched here in Indianapolis, Indiana, in the backyard. Okay, great. So I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I hope everybody had a good time. And congratulations again to those of you who won the ebooks, okay? And so with that all being said, there's another live at 6 o'clock on the backup channel, okay? There's another live at 6 o'clock on the backup channel for those of you that are going to be able to make it. Moderators, please drop the link in the chat before we roll up out of here. Let me see if I can drop that link real quick for the backup live. All right, we're going to get into it at 6 o'clock. I need to have time to get me something to eat before the next live starts. Okay, I need to give me something to eat real quick. Y'all don't want me to pass out. Need to give me some fruit. Okay, likes up. Everyone, please don't forget to give the video a like. I appreciate you. So I'm going to drop this link really quick. And this is the link for the 6 o'clock broadcast. Tara says, thank you, Queen. Everybody saying thank you. You're all welcome. Okay, you're all welcome. I appreciate you guys. Okay, so I hope everyone enjoys the rest of this beautiful day. You can continue to watch the coverage on NASA, and I will see you all in the next live. And if you haven't subscribed to the backup channel, the QueenAShakur TV show, please be sure to do so. Okay, so until next time, beloveds, each one teach one. That's how we grow and thrive. Do something productive, constructive, but never destructive. And always remember, beloveds, to keep the Most High first in your lives. Peace. Wow, we were on here for almost 4 hours. We were on here for 4 hours. Crazy, right? Okay, so I'll talk to you all soon. Peace.
Hey, yo, Nick, hit him with that flavor. Gold all in my skin, God all in my blood. Kings all in my circle, you touch one of mine and you're done. They show no love for the queen, why you hating on me? Is it cause I'm free and I got Malcolm X in my jeans? I got dreams like King Luther, shed blood like Kunta. You ain't helping my people, I ain't got nothing to say to ya. I want all the smoke like hookah. Talking reparations, America won't be great until they give us compensation. I'm like, I'm the hottest right now.
That's
See
right.
a bunch of lames out here trying to jock on my style. They be doing too much. I'm the queen, it's too easy. It's like they all at Popeyes, how they be talking so greasy.
Real slick.
I just sit back and laugh while these haters get madder. So nefarious how they don't want my pockets with cheddar. I tell them they can do better. These snakes in the grass can leave a bite on your ass, cause y'all be trusting too fast. I got my foot on the gas, other one on they necks. Dropping receipts on haters, you better show some respect. I'm never facing regrets, we only facing the threats. Running through every challenge like a relay, break no sweat. It's a cold game, so I got that blanket with me. Now that my people awaken, ain't no going to sleep. I do not play by my piece, this time I'm playing for keeps. You talking slick, but when I see you like them ends, we gon' meet. And I got gold all in my skin, God all in my blood. Kings all in my circle, you touch one of mine and you done. They show no love for the queen, why they hating on me? Is it cause I'm free and I got Malcolm X in my jeans and I got gold all in my skin, God all in my blood. Kings all in my circle, you touch one of mine and you done. They show no love for the queen, why they hating on me? Is it cause I'm free and I got Malcolm X in my jeans and I got...
Nobody knows why liars lie. Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. It's God's side and the other side.
Country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good, and look like Mr. Potato Head. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. Ricky Smiley can't act, cause Ricky Smiley can't act. Why is he in a dress again? He didn't be wanting to Barbie, and you gotta tell him no. Sid ain't got no special, you remember? Steve ain't got no special, you remember? Ricky ain't